Am I live or am I not? I should be live, technically. Alright, I'm live. Now let's wait for someone to appear. Oh, my head kinda feels a little bit iffy though. Like it's kinda overheating, so I don't know. Well, no, you were so high since finally you fucking caught a damn stream. Anyway, hi, how have you been? You mentioned that you had like a schedule change. How did that happen? I mean, fuck, I sound like you did change the schedule for me. No, I'm just really curious, actually, you know? You're not obligated to tell me though. Seriously, why the fuck my head is so hot? Like, I'm touching my fucking forehead and it's very really hot, even though I'm not sick. So yeah. Ugh. So I guess I'll wait for 1 minute and then we'll start. Again, gotta finish this fucking game. I've been alright. Had to start getting up about at 3 AM for work, family related stuff, meaning I had to sleep much earlier. Oh, so that's how it is, okay. Also 3 AM, Jesus. A working day, at least in Yakutia, doesn't start at this at all. Everyone is fucking asleep, by the way. The only thing that is getting up at 3 AM is fucking sun. And even then, it's at summer. So yeah. Anyway, you also mentioned that you also wanted to yap about Maho. So, how is it? If you mind telling me. Also, I think minute has passed. Where's the gaming? Yeah. Блять, wrong fucking window. Because, well, judging by how you spoke about Maho in my Haurus post, like, oh Jesus, finally you have read it. Also, what the fuck am I doing? I used to have a schedule a few years back, which was 2 AM to 4 PM. Oh fucking Jesus Christ. I know, like, in movies, people wake up, like, at 5 AM or, like, 4 AM, but Jesus. Don't know, maybe as Russian, I cannot simply imagine walking like this. Are you alright, Miss Claire? You seem as if you're not doing well. Well, my injuries just hurt a little. I'm still not fully recovered, yet I force myself to move. That's right, you were injured, weren't you? I'm sorry for making you run around with me. If you like, I have all sorts of tools for first aid. I can treat you. Ash. Believe it or not, I actually possess quite a bit of knowledge on medicine. I can take a look at how you're doing. Would you come to my room? Wait. Wilardo? I'll look at Claire. Wilardo? Where have you been? Just want to mention that I got a bit sick recently, so I'm on some medications that made me pretty drowsy, so I apologize in advance if I fall asleep now on Tomaho. Just went wandering a little. Claire, I want to talk a little about last night. Talk? Do you mind coming to my room now? I want to provide some more treatment too. Alright, if you say so. Thanks for your concern, Ash. I think I'll head to see Wilardo now. It's no problem. I just hope you can feel better. Well then. That bitch fucking cocked me! They can now? I feel like I'm doing a lot better now. My body feels at ease. Right. That's plant really effective. It comes handy for me all the time. Huh. There are some amazing plants out here. Thank you so much, truly. You're very kind, Wilardo. Hey. Yeah? What is it? Why do you trust people so easily? Huh? No, that the pain is leaving. I'm feeling kind of sleepy. Looks like it was effective. It's not just a painkiller, it causes drowsiness too. I never intended on using it for a purpose like this, so... Good night, Claire. I've given it a lot of thought, but sure enough... Claire, there's really nothing kind about me. Fuck. So I started reading after the PNGs, I think it started a bit heavy, kind of like tone and stuff, but a little tryhardy, but not bad. Yeah, it kind of is. Like, I actually want to rewrite some of the starting chapters. Because again, I did intend to Fortune to actually swear a lot, and after like Soul was introduced, she would be like, hey, no swearing in this fucking general chat, and he's like, oh, okay. And just like, there are some inconsistencies that I noticed, like, fuck, like, when I started writing it, I just realized, fuck, I have, like, a lot of people actually kind of treating Team Fortune quite decently. So, yeah, I should actually kind of try and rework this. It was trying to establish that bad things have happened, and that's fine. I'm not particularly squeamish, so I'm not bothered by shocking content. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Because if one thing I'm going to stand by is that, no, I want disturbing shit to happen. Unfortunately for everyone. Like, again, it really all depends on artist's intent, like, whether some things feel necessary, and at least in my experience, it would be actually pretty appropriate for me to kinda do all this shit. Again, I had a rough life, so, you know, Hell, reality is kind of stranger than fiction after all, so you know. Claire. And also, again, I can't relate to this line. Again, before this person kinda outed himself as a fucking creep, this is like my general mindset. And overall, when people say that I'm kind, like, this is like my rebuttal. Like, no, there's not much too kind about me. I was just raised that way, you know? And even then, I was raised with, like fire and flames or some shit. You know, to not be too direct. So yeah. So every time, like, people say that I'm kind, it just really confuses me a lot. And to me, there's like a difference between being quote-unquote nice or polite. In fact, I'm actually kind of glad it doesn't shy away from things like that since I always felt it was relatively good days or was used to establish something not purely shock value. Oh, I'm actually glad that you feel that way, because even though, again, I do want to have some shocking moments, again, as a bit of a quote-unquote reflection, like, I am a bit scared about, like, oh god, does it come off as just shock value? Again, something like the things that happened to Sylvie, those are not kind of pretty, you know? She overall just had a very miserable life. And while people do have miserable lives, like, you know, no, kind of have it back to back just feels kind of like, Jesus, they never had a chance to feel happiness at all. So, admittedly, it was kind of intentional on Sylvie. She never really did feel this. She only felt it with her little brother, Fortune, and the books. And yeah, again, I need to get the first arc away, or at least like a good chunk of Clockside to actually start, you know, tidying up for the VN release. And well, VN will be free. Like, again, I don't know how to fucking earn money from this shit. So, like, I will release it as VN, and I would also kinda do a web series. Like, I will release it on my channel and present it as a quote-unquote playthrough of the visual novel, which is also kind of a web series, you know? So maybe it's just kinda me grand speaking, you know. Even though, like, we love to talk shit about it. When I read it was pretty dull, so pretty dull for a lot of it. So when Carolyn says to Fortune she only has girl uniforms, I actually laugh because tonal whiplash was pretty crazy. I mean, for me it was just kind of logical, you know. She's pretty much the only woman who is walking King here because, again, and like, you know, Klaus, there was about like an established, like, very desolate village with all the shitty people, and there's like only one postman, you know, our protagonist. I fucking forgot his name. Fuck. Even though I did watch Klaus, I really did like it. Hell, it actually made me tear up, which it's actually kind of easy thing to do, but still, it's just I am trying to not really show it, you know. And overall, kind of you know, speaking, fuck, how do I phrase this? Because, well, you know, it takes like a time back, you know, on the quote-unquote previous century. Like, in medieval such like industrial times. Again, maybe it's just my desire for fantasy works. Stop drawing to come here. Oh, hi, Heikel. I was just yapping to Sins. Yeah, Sins have read it. And, oh god, I'm actually really happy that you know, he is yapping, especially in a very great detail. I like, oh, like Jesus. And yeah, like it takes in quote unquote in the past, which is not really like, you know, again, medieval / industrial age, like in its infancy. Like it really depends on the region, really. The two Maho heads are here. Well, don't forget get bench lord Jolty. They also actually like quietly do like it, you know, Maho. I actually asked them what character was their favorite before Eleanor. Like again, it was so stupid of me to not introduce her earlier. What the fuck? Again, I literally planned for her to appear. What is going on? Fuck. Jesus. Alright. I think I'll continue the cutscene. I think I'm done venting about this particular line because it really speaks volumes to me, you know? Also, Heikel, did you watch the previous what? Did you watch the previous what? Like, because well, there is like this one scene that is just so beautiful. Even though, again, oh god, do I spoil it or no? Would be that it felt I had missed something. I couldn't tell if that's because it was clarified in community post instead of the story, or maybe I missed it. Yeah. I actually will say that this is a very valid criticism. Again, I don't think people should. Also, I think I sound like Satan once again. Like, my microphone is kind of peaking. Do I put it a little bit further? Alright, this sounds pretty nice. That and some typos, but they're pretty inconsequential. Yeah, sorry for being dyslexic. Because, well, especially as a shitty thing as community post, but fell asleep through it. Oh, you missed like the best moment, probably. Have you seen like the invective, you know? I don't think it's speaking for me. Like, maybe it's not for you, but like, when I was watching the previous words, like for my Valentine's special, I realized how... Wait, you're dyslexic? Oh no. I mean, not officially, unfortunately, but like, I have a tendency to just misread words a lot. And it's not like on English, it's on Russian too. And as of recently, I just started writing down shit with massive spelling efforts. No wonder you've been struggling to read Kyoto, so I feel that shit with a certain number of ancient words and you had to suffer through it. I'm so sorry. No, don't feel bad about it. Again, it's really your writing style, so you know how like a lot of stories are like that, you know? And actually it kinda explains the Maho writing style and why I really wanted to make it a VN. Because again, it just feels much more easier for me to actually write it and read through it. And why minor chapter actually, you know, was a hell to write. Because I think at this point I had I have to put it on the Word document and, you know, to actually see and fact check so I don't contradict myself too much. Because again, it fucking happened and that's not something I really like. Even though it is technically like a clock, so it is technically a prototype, you know, the ones that I'm currently writing. Again, it will face a lot of cleanups after all. Fuck, maybe I should have actually titled it as a prototype. My writing style is being gay and liking women and insert dictionary here. But yeah, what was I saying is that, yeah, people shouldn't rely on external sources, especially as awful as community posts. And well, there are like things that, fuck, I forgot to elaborate on that shit. Like hell, even the most recent chapter, that is 12.3, actually suffers a lot from it, from lack of elaboration. Again, like, the whole defense thingy, and you know, no, Carolyn did describe Charlotte as, you know, being a member of a guild, which I didn't fucking elaborate on it at all because of the writing style that, or narrative style I chose for it, but it still doesn't really excuse it. And you know, the whole defense line. So, you know, because I felt like Charlotte died way too early. I noticed that Maho contains a lot of prose or description, which I think very fitting given the stage nature of things. Yeah, but also this is like my writing style, unfortunately. Again, I really struggle with descriptions, admittedly. Like, really fucking struggle. I cannot visualize things at all. And try to describe it in a matter that doesn't sound boring to me and doesn't sound boring to reader. Yeah, I noticed that too. It's very VN core, if that makes sense, but I like it. I get it. And I guess it also kinda the also influenced by the stuff I read, even like the classic literature, even so admittedly I didn't really like reading classic literature, but mostly because again of me struggling to fucking read. Well, again, like I mentioned in pre-stream chat, I accidentally fucking let Sanae Sylphid breathe as Sanae Syphilis breathe, and I was like, what the fuck? What do you mean? And with my friend, because I was playing Calamity and we were playing on Russian, again, it's not an ESL thing, it's actually something that actually happens. So I read a lot of those fucking words. And I was like, wait, yo, I accidentally read that as the other curse thing instead of that sort other thing. Like like the words kinda jumble. I think it does lead to some very funny moments though, like me discovering Fortune itself around 11 chapters or so. So, when I've imagined him in 16 in my head, description doesn't make a break. I'd rather have good words that move things along than some overbearing descriptions that feel. Yeah, I think I should kinda age him up, because well, the reason why he was 12 before. Well, besides me fucking being a Pokemon fan, was that, you know, it was supposed to take over the years, and you know, it's still like a previous chapter of the main thing. So, and I didn't want to like have at least fortune not to be like fucking ancient, but not that young. Jesus, like me being a Pokemon fan and me like just having a childhood like that really does like, wait, what the fuck do you mean, Aleph? What the fuck do you mean? I thought that was fucking normal. I thought this was fucking normal. Jesus. I thought that was fucking normal to have a bizarre life at age 12. Like by the end of their respective arcs, like Fortune would be in like 22. Let me actually write this down. Aleph on her way to write an 8-year-old in horrific situations. She probably needs intense therapy. Please go, we all worried for you. Yeah, by the end of like, they would be like in their 20s. And there will be some like quote-unquote time skips. I do intend on Clockside to have a time skip after first arc ends. Local 12-year-old gets utterly battered after getting home. More shenanigans at 11. So maybe I should kinda age him up to be a 13. Again, 14 just feels now way too old. Maybe. Especially considering, well, Soul is being a fucking little piece of shit. Oh no. Also, since actually, you know, Benchlord told me that, well, their favorite characters, well, like Eleanor and Soul. Who's your favorite characters, by the way? I'm actually fucking curious. I didn't know people had favorite characters in Maho. Just kidding. That outfit. Yeah, cute, isn't it? I was real taken by it. Oh, by the way, for some context, Lime was fucking... Lime literally got frozen by Tiara, and now she is taking on her role. Oh, could that be the Lime's new book? Nice, nice. I'm a big fan of her work. I like this room too. Something calming about it. Yeah, I guess so. Yes, yes. The idea is that those wonderful works were born here. At the most part, Paulina isn't all that developed, followed closely by Sol and Caroline. Hmm? What? What's this child Coley think? I actually also... Like, again, like I criticized my recent chapter, there was also supposed to be... There was also supposed to be, like, quote-unquote aftermath when Caroline, like, hears the news of her village being attacked, and she gets back home. So, and her, like discovering what the fuck is going on, and ultimately finding Kayfabe. And well, I actually, now, while Caroline was supposed to be like a very minor character, hell, I like genuinely, hell, even back then, like Michael knows this, but I really did not like Carolyn. I felt like she was too much of a exposition dump for me, or like to make the story much more lighter. And not like very lighter, like again, it was needed, it needed that, but like in a cheap way, you know? Oh, what a convenient adult! No, my girl, my poor girl, she has to see the horror. Well, she got to retrieve Kathy somehow. Also, I think like Carol in retrieving Kathy was actually kind of inspired by Papers, Please. Because, well, the protagonist also had the like sister get taken away, and so he has an option to adopt his niece, like depending if he can afford it. But you know, when I actually have, I guess I'll write like Pulse Alpha thingy for the chapter People Die at age 5 or something. I forgot to mention it. Well, at least she did end up forgetting that all of this actually happened. Again, dissociative amnesia happened. Leave no child untraumatized. Literal beef is... I'm beefing with minors, both fictional and real minors. Like, I can actually, like, follow up chapter to chapter 12.3, like, you know, the aftermath, and I actually can use this moment to actually introduce another important character that, well, will appear, like, at the end of Act 1, will be a much more important character in Act 2, you know, kind of a foreshadowing. Plus, it will actually set up another, like, that beast. Well, technically, I think exposing all of this minor phobia. Ew, children. Alephdestroid children psyche. I mean, like, with all the descriptions of the beast, I think it's way too obvious what the fuck it is. But like, I wanted to set it up that this beast will be a bit of a recurring problem. Maybe. Because, well, this beast also kind of appeared in Leonid's story. Also, I think I kind of lost Leonid. Fuck. Again, maybe I need to go diving and try to get the Leonid story, because I do really like Leonid's story, you know? Kinda actually taking place in not Praia for once. Also, hi Giftu. Tonight, apparently there's important remnants of a book I wrote. Oh dear, what a waste. Nyah. Oh, but wait, could this be the book I discarded on that table? Discarded on a table? So then, was the book Cecil picked up something you were reading? I'm experiencing some writer burnout myself, because I realize I'm kinda going a little too fast. Yeah. Yeah. I wanted to read lots more stories from Lime. So I borrowed that from this room here. Yeah? When you say borrowed, was that without permission? Well, yeah. You got a problem, bitch? But, so Cecil picked it up after that. Well, anyway, I think Bonnie, this was the right move. Why is that? Well, I mean, it wasn't very amusing. It was such a bore, I almost wanted to throw it out on the spot. Guess even the best writers make doubts. But enough about that lame book. Lend me the one you done with it, Nya. Fuck, speaking of old books. Of old fucking books. Fuck, another fucking cutscene. I actually wanted to read my Ngyoku to you. Why did I choose Wilardo, I wonder? Because I learned about his past? No. When you publish 5 parts in 1 day and drop an additional that 130k votes a day after, speaking of old books. Oh, yeah, it was basically prototype Tatarigatari. No, I'm sure that can't be all. It felt because he's ruining your Yuri. It felt like he would always casually follow along with whatever I did. Since he says so little, it can be hard to tell. Now I read writing of Aleph. I can be the worst type of fan and chant where Maho, where Mukai, where Lennon. Man, imagine. Well, at least you're not the winker. Also, that winker literally committed the grave sin of not giving shit about Maho. But I felt comfortable at his side because of that consideration he showed. Claire Nation, we are back. I felt like I wanted to know this person more. Maybe because of the events of his past, he's quick to keep others at distance. That made me a little sad. I didn't want him to be alone. I didn't want him to suffer for his efforts to go unrewarded. Maybe that's why I chose him. I forgot what this number meant. Let me actually type it out in the chat so I remember it. Like as a note. I like using my chat as a note provider. Oops. I accidentally made Haru disappear into blad into nothingness. I'm a Maho purist. I say only so I can see Sol, Polina, Yuri shatter into pieces. Also waiting for For's favorite character to be introduced, Sardine. Dizzy stole Haru for a second. The feeling of hot hands on my neck slowly brought back my senses. I'm choking. I can barely breathe. Will. Oh, no! In this quiet room, all I can hear is heavy breathing. That's not what you think, guys! That's not what you think! My senses grow distant once more. I just joined and Claire is already dying, for fuck's sakes. Why is this thing happening? Can she knock it off? No, I can't pretend I don't know. There's only one reason why he would do this to me. My secret must have been exposed. If I die, his wish can finally come true. Wilardo. If you've decided to do this, then I at least wish you wouldn't look so sad. I don't want you to suffer anymore. His journey can come to an end. Please, at least in the end, may you be able to rest peacefully. Why won't you resist? Wilardo's hands seemed to let go of my neck, and it became easier to breathe. Resist? You know, I didn't even think to try. Why would that be? Even I'm not sure. Wilardo said nothing, hanging his head. Can't even get a condemning word out. You really are soft. Tell me, why do you think I did this to you? Huh? When I think about that monster, I'm honestly terrified. Stop being freaky. But I wonder if maybe there was some reason behind what Noel did. Lady Dorothy. Also, Heikel, well, it's been some time, Mr. One Tile. Also, Heikel, I have to bear unfortunate news. Though it is like still like very the best ending ever. But basically Ash is back, unfortunately. And well, basically let me actually kind of spoil like where Invective's arc went. So yeah, they're being very wholesome, lovey-dovey. And well, unfortunately she realized that even when possessing someone else, she cannot really escape her, ritual. Because remember, haters have to die their own death, experience their own death every time. Because, well, they mustn't forget, like, why they hate people in the first place. So she went back to her painting because, well, dearest Maria, it's literally her. And it was revealed that she was Maria Ramsey. And at first, she was like the most beautiful lady in the town. And she was also born in a very rich household, so her parents spoiled her a lot. Especially considering her looks. So she was universally beloved, but she never really connected with anyone because, well, again, she was spoiled, so she thought of everyone below her. Until one day she had an interest in a certain man who used to do traveling performances, and she was mesmerized by his performances so much, her family decides to hire him, and ultimately they ended up like marrying each other, I think. Maybe I'm kind of misremembering, but yeah, they ended up ultimately be together, and everything was fine. Like she literally had everything she ever wanted, like allowing husband / loved one, all the property, the like adoration from others, until one day a vengeful woman sprayed sulfuric acid on her, saying that the only thing that she has is her looks. And that woman was revealed to be the previous partner of that man, because they were traveling partners. And once this man settled in with Maria, she was ultimately left behind, and so her jealousy pretty much made her do this awful thing, basically ruining Maria's life. Because, well, after this, things went to shit. Like, people would not stop looking at her due to her disfiguration, especially of her face. And so her parents bought her a mansion, well, this mansion that we have here. And she would have servants and all, and her parents would visit her, but it all felt like out of obligation. So to pretend that she meant at least something in their lives. Not even her husband even visited her once. So ultimately, in her despair, and given that her parents now didn't visit her at all, she ultimately took her own life, writing a suicide note, saying that nobody ever, related to her, and that everyone only valued her due to her looks. And so she fell off a cliff, feeling strong hatred towards humans. And she felt this way for a long time. Again, she's a hater, after all. Honestly, she looks really hot after getting scout. Oh, hi, Benchlord. And so, because of what she experienced, she still had this hatred of people until she met Claire. With Claire, she finally understood. Like, she didn't get how a person can be so kind, so compassionate. Again, she can feel when she's possessing someone, she can feel their souls, their vibes, And even with Claire, she was like, wait, this woman is hella vibes. Yeah, she is horrifically disfigured, but like, I'd smash. And so Claire and Wilardo ultimately arrive at the moment where she would jump off a cliff again, because again, they have to experience their deaths over and over again. Thanks to Zizel's magic, Claire was also able to hear Maria's cries for help, because before she ended up literally fix her. Holy shit. Let me tell you the best part. Again, Maria only wanted so that anyone would actually treat her as a person. Hell, like, they even actually fucking call that she's sick with hysteria. Like, they actually explicitly state that she is hysteric. So you know how fucked up her situation is. You know how fucked up it is. So she screamed for help, and other fucking losers, She rushed towards her, and without regard for her own safety, she jumped to rescue Maria as she was falling. Because Maria also had a lot of self-loathing, because she understood that, well, she never really related to people. That's why nobody really came to her, And well, those quote-unquote purebreds are pretty much manifestation of her guilt, of her regret that she never really got to know anybody. like she viewed herself as a very selfish being. But no, when and but no, when Claire saved her, she couldn't believe what had happened. And also Wilardo also helped too. Don't forget about him. He also helped Claire to get Maria out up the cliff so she doesn't fall. And so the following demons that are pure beasts that were like, we're going to tell Miss Tiara. Uh, and so they flee, and Maria asks, why did she help her? And Claire ultimately says that, well, she can feel that sadness within her. And well, it all ends. Actually, let me pull up the vote. Also, I need to charge up my PC because, well, it's on low. So let me pull up the charger and then we also pull up the vote. Claire, my goat, save her. Again, the ending is very bittersweet, let me tell you. It's very bittersweet. How do I... Wait, where is the... Again, I don't think my voice can actually bring justice. I think I already... Like the ending of this. Hopefully it loads, because, well, I will be very angry if it doesn't load. That must be why no one helped me. You truly are ugly, not just in appearance, but in your heart. Now, jump from there already. For a fleeting time I thought, if I were to borrow a human's body, I might not have to endure this meaningless suffering anymore. However, simply possessing a human body would not let me escape my daily torture, as a hater it seems. I didn't even think of trying to subject the body I bore to this torture. If I jump from here in that body, the body at least might truly die. Two olives. Below me is a gloomy darkness. I don't know how many times I've fallen from here, yet it still scares me to look down. They were slow to discover your corpse, I hear, so you had rotted horribly. Such a shallow person you are to die hitting this world when you had a life like that. Death is no cure for foolishness. Now once more, jump from this cliff and die. I know. Having lived my whole life being given things by others, I never even tried to change anything myself, so this was the only ending I could choose. Surely I am a hopeless individual. Are you okay? Miss Invective? Miss Invective, hold on tight. You grabbed on? Alright, I'm gonna pull. Okay, go ahead. You too. How did you know I was there? Well, you see, I heard your voice. Huh? It's Cecil's magic. It seems to be still in effect. Who are you people? Don't get in the way. Let's push them all off together. Wilardo! Insolent humans! You dare defy us pure breeds? If you're going to try and short Miss Invective anymore, I'll show you no mercy. You'll come to regret going against us demons. Wanna waste some more lead? Wanna taste some more lead, I mean? Yeah, Invective. We will report this to Lady Tiara. All of you will be gravely punished for this. You know well how terrifying Lady Tiara is, don't you? Listen, Invective. It's about time you understand that when you're cursed by demons, all that remains is suffering. Alright, I think we can skip that one because it's Lady Tiara. Nobody gives a shit about Lady Tiara. How the fuck do I skip forward? Cute things. Look how big done. And I had the light since that year. Now you've been suffering in a lot. But yeah, Lime got frozen, but... So you're the real Miss Invective, are you? I see. So this is Invective's true form. You're an absolute fool, saving the likes of me. Who knows what might happen to you for doing this? Miss Invective? If the two of you end up targeted by Lady Tiara, if that happened, I'd... Indeed. I cannot allow you to get trapped in my problems. Miss Invective? Must carry out the rest. You don't mean you're going to jump? Don't do that! Why? Miss Claire, I told you I'm a hater, yes? Right. Haters, formerly human demons who died with a deep hatred for people. Well, you see, humans must repeat their death in the same way every day without fail. What? So that they don't forget their grudge towards humans. I died here long ago. Detesting humans, I became a hater and have been trapped here ever since. Always, always along to escape from here. But it seems it's simply no use. Even after death, it seems I can't be freed from my hell. That will take you to the original mansion. I'm sorry for involving you in all this, but it was fun. Miss Invective, what are you going to do now? I already gave up on that human body. There's no point in me returning there. I don't have enough magic left to possess a person anymore. Thus, I will remain here. Miss Claire, go. May you be able to leave this mansion. Miss Invective. And so, my name is Maria, actually. Even just remembering my days as a human was painful and embarrassing, so I thought I had to abandon that name. But just once, could I ask you to call me by my real name? Miss Maria! Thank you, Miss Claire. Despite everything I said earlier, I really was very happy that you came to help me. Ever since coming here, I had nothing but hate for humans. The last time I felt such gentle emotions must have been back when I was human. So now, I can earnestly wish this from my heart. Miss Claire, please, may you get out of here and be happy. And become a wonderful lady, yes? Like myself. Miss Maria? She vanished? Alright, now I'm back to speaking. So yeah. And well, since she disappeared, I think that she passed on. She finally moved on from her hatred, because again, she disappeared, and so every other demon fucking notices this. Like, what the fuck? Where is Miss Invective? Where the fuck is she? So yeah, she gets to have like the best ending. She finally moved on. And finally had felt happiness. Lady Dorothy, I wish to know the truth of that day. Appeared. I'll go to Noel's rooms once more. I'll meet with Noel and have him tell me this time. I need to change too. For if I remained weak forever, I'm sure Lady Dorothy would worry about me. So yeah, like, I wish Wilardo wasn't so willing all this. Jesus. Now I don't want it to be a Wilardo's conclusion. I want it to be fucking Invective's conclusion. Noel. Serious? Huh? When Noel saw me, he looked absolutely aghast. Why is he's the one being so afraid, not me? You must feel disillusioned after seeing me like that. Sure. So sure enough, that eyeball monster was you. Right. Truthfully, I was indeed afraid of you until just a bit ago. Seeing you cover so though, it's actually making me more calm. Jesus. I'm sure I made you feel disturbed, so I don't know what I should do. Indeed. If that's how you feel, then tell me everything truthfully. There's a lot I'd like to hear. And I ask that there'll be no secrets this time. Serious? You'll hear me out? That's just what I said, isn't it? Stop hesitating and talk to me. And here I was certain Sirius would be too shaken to listen to Noel. To think he'd suddenly say that is frankly unthinkable given how things have gone before. Could the humans here have been slowly changing throughout this loop too? Alright, it's about time for dinner. Oh god, not this bitch again. I'll make something delicious that everyone can enjoy. No cooking minigame! Oh! It's perfect. Yes, perfect indeed. Well then, I suppose I'll call for everyone. Also, is anyone here? Guys? Oh my, Noel, serious? Dinner is ready. Oh, Ash. Oh? Were you two in the middle of a talk? Yeah, it's a little important. Is that so? What shall we do about dinner then? I worked very hard. I am still here, don't worry. Oops, I fell asleep. Yeah, you are sick, so I kinda don't blame you since for this. Don't blame you. I was just throwing up because Ash was on screen. I must say, yes, I suppose so. Thank you for that. Ah, it's alright. I'd really like you to have it while it's still warm. You're right. It would be a waste if it got cold. What do you think, Sirius? I'm fine continue our chat after dinner, personally. Ah, thank goodness. I felt so lonely today with no one coming together for meals. Well then, I suppose I'll go call for Miss Claire and Wilardo as well. Those two should be together in this room so I can call them both at once. Eh? Claire is Wilardo with the right now? Indeed. I believe she should be. You're not gonna condemn me, huh? Even at a time like this, are you really thinking, oh, well, he's probably got his reasons? I did this for some very selfish, worthless reasons. Don't say that. Surely they were important reason to you. That's why you tried to hurt me. Could it be you knew where the witch's heart is? So you did. Yes. So that means, were you planning to die like that for my sake? Isn't that bizarre? For a stranger's wish. I'm not really sure myself. But it always looked like you were suffering. Now hold on, that's just... Oh, I swear. Wilardo. You left your gun on the bed. I was surprised to see it there, but by my pillow when I woke up. Why, Didn't you use that? If you wanted to kill me, I'm sure that would be that way would be easier and wouldn't have a risk of a failure. I thought of using it at first, but I couldn't fire. Like you said, it's easier. That's why I didn't want to use it. But in the end, whatever the method, it didn't change that I was trying to kill you. Ow. Huh? And now, we're even! Hey now, you sure you did that math right? Attention! Miss Claire, Wilardo, dinner's ready! I see. So you made dinner for us, Ash? Yes. I really wanted everyone to come eat together this time, so I gave it my very best. Skull crushed! Actually, given that Wilardo is immortal, maybe it actually did crush his skull. He just cannot feel the aftermath because he's immortal. But she actually crushed his skull here. Wow, thank you so much. I'll be right there. Well then, let's go, Wilardo. Did anything in particular happen today? Oh yes, there was that large earthquake around noon today, wasn't there? And I confirmed that alongside that quake, one of those mysterious spaces found around mansion disappeared. Isn't that right, Miss Claire? We were nearly caught up in its disappearance. Right. I saw the moment it vanished alongside Ash. What in the what? What would have even happened if you'd been in there? Why has it come to this? Anything else to report, anyone? I'm terribly sorry, but I don't know anything since I've been in my room all day. Also, I'm gonna photograph something. It's just like about the favorite characters that you've mentioned on Maho. Be fetching something for my food. We'll be back in 5. Okay. I haven't left my room much. Shut up, Ashley. Your mother used to buy you Mega Blocks instead of Legos. Oh, that will hurt him a lot. I haven't left my room much either today, so there's nothing I can mention to you all. After I left you, Ash, I was with Wilardo the whole time, so I didn't find anything out after that. I see. Maho popularity poll. Maho already has a popularity poll. Come to think of it, Miss Claire, are you feeling alright now? Like, judging by everything, I would say either Elana, Caroline, or Sol are quite popular. And at least from characters that were introduced thus far in Clockside, it's still Fortune for me, like the main protagonist. Even though, like, as basic as it sounds, like, yeah, he's like my most favorite character, but overall, if you're speaking like the Maho itself, and I would say that this character actually has the true plot armor. It's Sage. It's literally Sage. Oh, by the way, I actually have a Tomodachi Life. I actually launched decided to play Tomodachi Life with Maho characters. I actually entertained the idea of putting characters from my niche interest, but ultimately decided against it because, well, there's no one else to witness it. Because I don't think I will be able to be like Big Yellow and stream Tomodachi Life. But yeah. And, well, the first residents are Dizzy, Haru and Dizzy. And guess what? Just as I added Fortune, at least his adult iteration where he's all confident and shit. Literally, the moment I added Fortune, DC wanted to get into Haru's pants. She literally was like, I'm in love with Haru. How do I confess to him? And they hit it off. They fucking hit it off. And so as a reward, I gave her a cat certificate. Or cat coupon, I guess. Yes, I'm much better. Good. Because, well, you know, let this be their child. I was really worried. I appreciate you being concerned. My energy is best quality after all. Claire, were you unwell? Yes. Fortunate he's not getting his ass beat. Lol. So I'm doing... But Wilardo gave me treatment, so I'm doing a lot better. Huh, Wilardo did that? I heard you weren't well yourself... weren't well yourself, Noel. Is everything okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine now too. Thanks for your concern. Thanks for the meal. Sorry, but I'm gonna head back now. I'll clean up my plate. Oh wait, I only just noticed. Why couldn't you disappear, Ash? Indeed. Why couldn't he fucking disappear into nothingness? Why he couldn't disappear like that wing guy? Wilardo? Oh my, Wilardo? He seems uncharacteristically restless. If something happened after we parted ways, that's a secret. My, Miss Claire keeping secrets. That makes me all the more curious what happened. My lips are sealed. I think it's at this point we're actually presented with a choice, so I might save on story 1. Yeah, I think it's that time where we're presented with a choice. Because from this point, yeah, it's this point. From this point, we actually have a choice in the ending. Because this game apparently has 2 endings. Why do I really want to do? Once I die, everything will be over. So I saw there was no need to fuss over how I accomplished it. It's a thing I thought for so long, and yet... Come to think of it, even Gramps. The day I went to pick the Dark Lily, he seemed to hesitate to send me. Maybe at the end, Gramps also didn't want to get someone else involved in his wish. What should I do now? Ultimately, it's still the same situation as before I came here. How will I live through the endless days that await me after this? Will I keep searching for the Dark Lily, unlikely to ever find it? But I think about all the days that followed after Grimes left me alone. I do feel a desire to just put an end to everything already. What do I want to do now from here? Should I try positively embrace life? Or do I want to cling to death? Deep down in my heart, my wishes. And I will play the ones that I've played before. And then, so it will be like a neat like blind playthrough thingy, because after blind playthrough, going to the playthroughs that you already seen before, those will kinda lame, so you know. I chose this to find my own way to live. Ash, can I leave this to you? Indeed, I'll take care of the cleanup. Please rest easy, Miss Claire. Thanks for all you're doing. Meal was very delicious too. Phew, that's everything washed. After Miss Claire left me during the day and spent time in Wilardo's room, I feel as if there was a clear change in Miss Claire's and Wilardo's behavior. Miss Claire's cheerfulness is as present as ever, I suppose. Yet she feels somehow more at ease. But more importantly, what of the change to Wilardo? When I met him during the day, I sensed a gloomy air about him. No, in fact, from the first time we met, I sensed an aura from Wilardo of a similar essence to my own. Most likely, he too possesses some kind of darkness. And that is why I thought he had been stirred by something that come to this mansion where the witch's heart is said to be. However, when he came to it earlier, I could feel a little of that prior darkness, like he was a defanged beast. What caused him to become that way? Most likely, something happened while those two were together in that room. Jesus, that sounds so fucking dirty. Something capable of changing his heart. In other words, his commitment was weak enough to be changed by another's interference. Well, that's alright. I have no issue with that. In fact, it's convenient for me. If he had a change of heart, that might have been the one less person I need to compete with. Fuck. Oh my! If it isn't Wilardo, what are you up to over here? Ash? I was looking at the moon. The moon, you say? Yeah, I like the view you get from here. I thought I'd take a fresh look at myself, 'cause I feel like I've lost sight of things, especially lately. Ah, I see. A kind soul searching, I take it? Yeah, maybe that's it. May I accompany you as well? I'm just looking at the moon here. It's not exactly anything entertaining. Why, I'm not seeking any meaning in looking at a pretty sight. Hmm. Wow, looking from here, it really does look beautiful outside. Yeah, ever since I was a kid, I'd often look up at the sky whenever something happened. When I see the vast sky above, it makes me feel small and insignificant. Well now, I didn't expect you to have such thoughts, Wilardo. He's rather catty today, isn't he? Was when I was a kid and now, 500 years later. Damn, he's old. As much as things have changed, the sky above me has remained the same. That fact always comforted me. I heard that when I was born, I was ditched in the corner of a slum. I never saw my parents' faces. They didn't give me anything I needed to live. No possession, no affection, not even a name. They must have thought that I'd be fine for me to just die right here. But it seemed there were quite a few people like me in that place. So looking at it objectively, I was in unfortunate circumstances, but I couldn't afford to dwell on it. I was always thinking about how I could continue to live. Back then, I didn't care what happened to people around me. I'd do anything so that I could live. No doubt, the way I lived then was wrong. The first person in my life who would give me anything was Gramps. He taught me how to live a decent life in this world. And what I also learned from Gramps was compassion for others. And yet, so much has happened since then, that those feelings grew weak. I reverted to my old self before meeting Gramps, not looking at those around me. And in search of Witch's heart, I arrived at this mansion. When I first saw Claire, and how her emotions were always going from one thing to another, I was reminded of Gramps. And she had a strong compassion for others, and knows that it felt dangerous sometimes. Both Gramps and Claire, their light was a little blinding to me. And yet, when they were at my side, I felt strangely comfortable. Ah, I get it. Maybe the truth is, I always wanted someone to save me. Those words naturally slipped out of my mouth. That's right. I must have been saved by their feelings of concern for me. Much to my surprise, my heart felt at peace. When I turned around, Ash was looking at me with completely different expression from what he usually showed me, as if full disdain for me. Huh? You wanted to be saved. So in other words, you seek your salvation from someone else? For some reason, Ash seemed awfully irritated. As if that would happen, I can possibly understand relying on something so uncertain and vague. Worthless. But in the end, the only one who can change anything is you. That bitch. What the hell was his problem? Why did he get angry? Just then, I recalled what Invective said. And this man, to be blunt, he's quite dangerous. I felt as if he held something dark and sinister within his heart. Enough to make me wonder, does he find any joy in living like this? Would it not bring more relief to just die? Why was Ashley hitting that clearly you don't own an air fryer face? Well, obviously, Wilardo didn't own an air fryer, so yeah. More relief to just die, huh? I wonder, what could he be living for? He wanted to be saved? What nonsense is that? If you really thought you wanted someone else to save you, you wouldn't have gotten onto this path to begin with. Oh! I'm sorry. No, I should apologize. I was spacing out a little there. Man, I wish that Noel actually fucking punched him. Like, bitch! Nah, I think maybe I was too. Are you okay? Well, yes, I'm alright. Please don't concern yourself. Say, Ash, I actually have some business with you. Business? What could that be? By all means, tell me what I can do for you. Well, you see, I was thinking of giving you this. Huh? This is my engagement ring. Now, would you marry me? So you see, Miss Dorothy was also in possession of Witch's heart. Nicholas was after Dorothy's Witch's heart, and I absolutely didn't want it to go to that man. He had a truly vile wish. At that rate, everyone would have been killed. And so, at that moment, you took Lady Dorothy away. That's right, and Miss Dorothy had asked me to do it. I see. So that's what happened then. She was truly a brave person. She was always more concerned for you and Claire than she was ever for her own life. It was truly unbearable to think that she was killed by a man like that. So then, Lady Dorothy really did die. Noel didn't give me a response, but his reaction said it all. Sure enough, Lady Dorothy is. Deep down, of course, I knew that. Lady Dorothy wouldn't come back here. I am really sorry for not telling you the truth all this time. He surely isn't telling any lies now. Had Noel, too, long regretted and suffered over what happened to Lady Dorothy. Alright. So then, what are you going to do now? Like I said before, there's a high likelihood someone will kill Claire at this rate. That's why I'm thinking I'll use this. What is that? This is Miss Dorothy's, which is hot. Wait, wasn't he holding Fiona's? I need to actually rewatch the bonus stage. Evidently, Noel is about to go negotiate with Ash using his witch's heart. He isn't certain about what Ash's wish is, but from talking with... wait. No. Actually, it is Dorothy's heart. Is that Dorothy used Fiona's heart to wipe Claire's memories? And so Dorothy's heart is able to grant any wish except for rewind time. He isn't certain what Ash's wish is, but from talking with him the other day, he thought it wasn't anything negative. Most likely, it isn't something vile like Nicholas' wish. In that case, I agreed with him that he ought to negotiate with Ash, who would be a troublesome foe if push come to shove, rather than Wilardo, who may be willing to talk. Hopefully Noel's negotiations go well, and no harm comes to Claire. Now then, I need to look into things of my own. To think that such things and demon curses actually existed. The curse of Argos, was it? There! Claire? Zizzle? There's a little something I want to ask you. Do you mind? Yeah? What is it? It's about invective. You were with her before she disappeared, yes? Invective? No, Miss Maria. Yes, that's right. She was right there and then suddenly she vanished. I wonder where she could have gone. She is gone. Eh? It's not as if she went somewhere. Her existence vanished completely. Vanished? At least within my knowledge, a humanoid hater disappearing is an event that never happened before. We have no idea to what the cause. If there's anything you know, I'd like to hear it. Zizzle, why did you have to suffer such a cruel thing? A cruel thing? Do you mean Hater's daily torture? Yes, that. There's no helping it, I'm afraid. After all, she's cursed. Cursed? Indeed. She experienced it because of a demon's curse. Demon's curse? Incidentally, the curse by which invective took over the Ash's body, as well as Wilardo's curse of immortality, are also demon curses. Well, but the truth is, Ash and Wilardo's curses aren't that big a deal. Eh? That's no big deal? Oh yes, granted, this is from a demon's perspective. But both those curses fundamentally cause hardly any physical agony. While a bit difficult in the case of the curse of immortality, at any rate, they are causes with known methods to breaking them. Known methods? Correct. in terms of their curse ranking, the curse that afflicted Ash was rank C, and Wilardo's curse is rank B. Demon curses are assigned ranks. From strongest to weakest, it goes S, A, B, C, and D. For many curses ranked A and higher, it is still not known how to break them. Indeed, I've long heard others wonder if a method even exists to break them. I get it. But it's a curse on misinvective rank S? Right. That was a rank S curse. S? Indeed, the highest rank among demon curses. That one is truly a terrifying curse. Not only must you suffer greatly, you can never be freed for eternity. There has never been a humanoid hater who has broken that curse. And yet here, for some reason, invective curse may have been broken. I became a hater, and have been trapped here ever since. Always I longed to escape from here. I see. So she was finally freed from that curse? Indeed. I'm glad. I hope her heart found some relief. That is why I must look into the reason behind it. If you learn anything at all, I want you to tell me. Understand? I'll tell you if I remember anything about it. I appreciate it. Once again, we got to visit the damn Wilardo. Also, I swear to God, I saw Zizel having heterochromia. And I just want to fact check this. It might be slight heterochromia. It is very slight. I don't think guys might be able to catch this. But I swear to God, there is some sort of heterochromia going on. Come on, give me Zizel. Give me Zizel. No, I don't want your mug. I don't want your mug either. I might need to color check this, like by picket. Because again, I swear to God, there is heterochromia. It's just so slight you can barely tell the damn difference. Wilardo, are you looking at the moon again? Claire. Really now? Why are you coming to see me again, after what happened earlier today? I think it's the best if you keep away from me. I guess Wilardo really might prefer to be alone instead of someone like me being there, huh? Look, I don't want to hurt you anymore. Huh? But I'm not a very strong person. Could be the slightest thing might make me change my mind. Do you dislike being with me, Wilardo? What? No, not really, but... I'm glad. Bitch, you didn't let me speak. So it's not that you hate me. Sure. And also... Whenever two people interact, it just happens. Sometimes they get hurt. Besides, I'm fine. I'm studying off the small stuff won't discourage me. Bitch, he literally tried to kill you. If you don't dislike it, then I'll be here. Claire, I'll tell you a little about the wish I wanted granted, and about myself. If you want, I mean. Will you listen? Yes, if you're okay telling me, then of course. According to Noel, the witch's heart can only grant negative wishes, correct? In that case, I must find a way to phrase my wish negatively. I don't know why Noel had this, and I don't know whether it's the real deal. But if there's even a slight possibility that it's real, then it's worth trying. Witch's heart, can you return me to the past? Yes, ever since that day, I was unable to save my family. Again and again, I lamented. If only I could turn back time and try it again. The jewel gloating points to my words? Sup, bitch? My. Are you the one who used the witch's heart? Who are you? I'm Rouge. I've come because you called for me. Called? Yes, with that witch's heart. When I first laid eyes upon this woman, who suddenly appeared from nowhere, I instinctively felt it. That though she had an appearance similar to a human, this person was a completely different being from myself. So tell me, do you want to return to the past? Because if you do that, there'll be no going back to this timeline. No regrets? Right, I don't mind. I know what it is you want to do by going back in time. Because I'm a demon, you see. A demon? However, if that's what you want to do, I have few points to warn you about. What I'm about to tell you is very important, so listen well. First off, you get one shot. Just one shot. When you rewind time, your memories regarding the cause of the event you want to change. In other words, the memories what caused your family's death will be erased. I would forget something so important? Sure enough, it wasn't going to be as simple as just going back. How about it? Still wanna? Will I be able to remember the fact that they died? Yes, you'll remember that. I see. In that case, I could imagine some viable approaches. But it's been quite a while since the incident, so I don't know how far back I can send you. I don't intend to return you to a time before the incident, of course. But worst case, it might be just before it. I see. I have a few questions. A few? Actually, I think I might want to take a break to work things out first. Could you give me some time? I don't have much time to kill, plus I'm very sure you're gonna barrage me with questions which I don't care for. Well, but I just want to have a grasp of as much information as I can get. I only have to have the one chance, don't I? Right. I'll introduce. What's this? This is a manual for the witch's heart. Normally, it's meant for us humans so we can manage witches' hearts properly. If there's anything you want to know, look for it in the index and read the indicated page. Thank you very much. I'll read all of it. All? I can handle this many pages in 2 days. No, just one night should be enough if I try. That's right, you were that sort of weak. Well, do as you will. Once you've prepared, call for me once more. Just call for Lush, and I'll come back to meet you. Understood. See ya. Lush is the best girl. She doesn't bullshit with services. So this really is the real thing. Although I hadn't yet confirmed it as real. The fact that a demon suddenly came to greet me as soon as I voiced my wish. And also that Rouge's woman's words had a strange persuasiveness to them. Perhaps I'll be able to change the past. I've received the chance to do so. At last, I made it this far. Noel was telling me that he came to have that form because he came under the curse of Argos. I want to say Argos was a creature from myth, which had many eyeballs. If that's a curse, then maybe there's a way of breaking it. In truth, I have some knowledge of magic. Granted, it's only smattering such that I can throw amulets. Long ago, Lady Dorothy told me that there were ways of lifting most curses. There's not enough information here, and I still can't leave the mansion. I was truly a fool. Even if it was only a misunderstanding, I had always despised that monster and felt I was the only one to be pitied. When it was surely him who suffered the most, turning into that grotesque form. I'm quite good at researching and piecing things together, I'd say. Rather, that might be just about my only worthwhile quality. Noel had entirely given up on himself. But I didn't want to let something so unreasonable stand. Demon's curse? Huh. Don't make me laugh. Just you wait. I will solve the mystery of this curse. After that, Wilardo told me all sorts of things about himself. About the circumstances he was born in. About his Grams, who showed him kindness in that harshly... and how Grams would later be responsible for making it so that he couldn't die. I had a faint memory of the events of his past in my head, so some of it was things I already knew. But I was so happy to get to hear it from Wilardo himself. It made my chest burn up. After ending up with this body, I couldn't stay long in one place anymore. People give you strange looks once they notice you haven't aged for years. I've been through a lot because of that. I see. That must have been so hard. Claire? It's just, you've truly been through so many painful things. Hey now, why are you the one crying? The sadness of your story and the happiness from you deciding to tell me. Oh, hi, Ed. How are you feeling? Actually, how are you feeling? Are you feeling better? Are you feeling better? It's even worse than it was yesterday. I'll help. Oh, Jesus. Please don't force yourself to be here. Like, if it's so painful, like, you can tap out at any time. It just makes my chest feel full. Come to think of it, I wonder when the last time was I told someone this much about myself. If you're fine with telling me, I'd like you tell me lots and lots more. Sure. But I'm not that good at talking, and I feel like I just can't get used to only talking about myself. So I want you to talk about yourself too. Me? Yeah. About myself? Where should I start? Anything's fine. An old story, whatever. Well, actually, I don't remember my childhood at all. At all? Nope. It seems I fell from a cliff as a child. Guess I hit my head hard then, so I don't remember anything before that. I see. Memory loss, huh? So I just got done taking a shower and moisturizing. I should be able to stay for now. Okay, that should be good. But again, please take care of yourself. I seriously can't imagine like your entire body just burning like that. After that, I was raised by the old couple who saved me. Also, I have a question to ask. Have you read Maho? Again, from the point where I stopped live reading it because, well, my throat was going so sour. Jesus fucking Christ. Your parents didn't come looking? That's right. They never came to meet me. So I don't know my parents' faces. Huh. So you actually had a similar situation to me. Oh no, it wasn't that hard a life compared to yours, Wilardo. In fact, I managed to live a fun and peaceful life up until now. The couple who raised me were really nice, though they've passed away now. The days I spent with them were very happy. I see. You had it rough yourself, yet I just thought of my own situation. I'm pathetic. That's not true. I think when you're really hurting, all you can see anymore is yourself. Still, nope, no joke. These past 2 days I've been almost nothing but causing drought in my house with the amount of water I've been drinking. Aww. Don't blame yourself so much. I want your heart to have a rest. Well, it's good that you're hydrating yourself. I kinda hydrate myself too, much more frequently, but at the same time, I'm just drinking tea. I'm just drinking fucking berry tea. That's about it. That's not really all that healthy. And it probably fucking contributed to my constipation problems. I think I might actually fucking hitting that hemorrhoids. It's getting late. Should we head back? Alright. You're still probably not in top condition, so sorry for making you push yourself. You should rest too. Right, I'll do that. Well then, I'll take you back to your room now. The final day! Like, I think, let me actually look up the walkthrough. Even though the cutscenes in this game are very fucking long, let me, yeah, I had to give up coffee and energy drinks all, and even then I'm still dying. And before, wait, here, let me do a dumb community post. Which is hot VG. Yeah, it shouldn't be technically all that long. Dumb community post has been delayed. Oh. Oh my. Is this going to end up starting over after all? Yeah, because Noel chose Ash. Rewinding time means that all the events that have happened in the mansion will be made no longer happened. Even thousands of these repetitions. Yes, even those. But taking the long view of things, this method too could allow Noel to achieve his main objective of saving Claire's life. Oh? Why do you think that? I mean... Invective had to give up her body. So yeah. Unfortunately, we still have Ash. I thought it was just me, I switched to that lol. Then he might not be able to come here, right? Burns to death. Not say he manages to realize his wish through tenacity, removing the need to come here? Huh? Do you seriously think that's gonna work out for him? You can't that easily overturn the fate of death in just single try. I imagine in time he won't be able to leave his family no matter what. So the point... I suppose so. Speaking of Lime, Tiara's acting odd, as if she intends to inherit her will. That's right, she did take a Lime-like form. Also, Lime fucking quote-unquote died. Basically Tiara... When Invective and Ziesel discovered the contract, and yes, they found the fucking contract, Lime faced punishment quite early, but Tiara intervened and decided to keep Lime for herself, which pretty much meant that she is going to fucking freeze her, encase her in that crystal, to have her at her display. And now she is playing out the role of Lime for some fucking reason. And overall, like, if Heikel comes back here, I think I might actually talk it much more in depth on why I think Tiara is a very fucking dumb addition, if I say so myself. Again, maybe it might be a case for this route, because, well, I'm picking the routes that I have played through before. I don't know about jack shit about the second route. I heard Dumbers talking while I was sleeping, now I wake to see Eric has joined us. So... Oh, hi, Sins, welcome back. her who's been doing things in imitation of Lime, troubling the humans after she left, right? Perhaps so, but whatever Tiara attempts to do now... Given the way he's acting now, I doubt Wilardo could hurt Claire. And Ash too wouldn't think to take Vigi's heart from Claire at this point. In short, Tiara would have a hard time using the humans to seal anything up now. That's what I think, yes. Well, regardless, also since, to which chapter you have wrapped up until now? Because I get the impression you didn't lead up to recent chapters, maybe, potentially, I don't know. Or maybe you did read it fully. That would be actually quite cool. Well, regardless, our current priority is looking into invective. Alright. Ah, I see. So this is where things stand. Gonna get difficult to use humans to cause them harm, huh? Better jot that down. In other words, for a demon to interfere with the humans now, the demon has to take action directly. That's risky if you get caught. What could compel someone to go that far to just hurt humans? Lime? I can only imagine that high risk, low rewards. But really, I don't get how human thinks. So, you know, I'd love to know about you folks. Actually, now I kinda get it why she fucking impersonates people for fuck's sakes. Because she tries to kinda understand humans, but, you know, she doesn't because, well, she's a purebred. So technically a psychopath. And admittedly they are kind of a mirrors of each other. So if Lime could kinda be a sociopath, then Tiara would be a psychopath. Because they both don't know jack shit about how others feel. So the more time has elapsed in the time you wish to return to, the harder it is becomes to properly return to that time, it seems. It's been nearly 10 years in my case, so I won't be able to take my sweet time. Phew. It's no good. My mind's starting to struggle. I thought I was accustomed to all-nighters, but I suppose age comes for us all. Oh, literally me studying for my fucking exams, holy Jesus. That was me studying for my exams. Could you name like the specific, because well, I haven't currently uploaded the prelude and the chapter 12.3 to Wattpad, though I should actually do that. It's kind of a shame that Eleanor doesn't really appear too much often. She only appears as a side narrator, and it's kind of a shame that I didn't have enough foresight to actually have a third-person perspective, because I do struggle with it, but at the same time, it is like a massive wasted potential considering like the later reveals. Like, I actually want to do something funny with the third-person perspective. But I guess I still have the time to pivot it because the time I reach Solstice, it will be quite a while, so you know. Yes, Ash, please go insane and forget. Fuck, now I'm still... This fucking bitch is still living rent-free in my head. Also me, I pulled all-nighters for my 2024 finals, yeah. Because, well, I at least genuinely thought that he would fucking apologize, you know? Or at least like give it like gloat, like, aha, I made you cry, sucker. No, this bitch fucking erased everything instead. Jesus. I was actually willing to give him a benefit of the doubt. You know, apologize now and stop doing those shit. Those were the days I can't do them anymore. Yeah, I don't think I can do those two anymore. Well, first of all, because I would be bothering my family, and second of all, well, my health is kinda declining, partially. But I suppose age comes for us all. Yes, exactly. Come to think of it, I believe I couldn't sleep well last night, either, because of all that happened. I've read the prelude, haven't read 12-3. Oh, so you read actually quite a lot. That's very commendable. Again, I need to actually write like a follow-up to 12-3, even though I did say that it's going to be a final filler chapter. I really want to go back to doing silly Fortune XO type of shit. Because again, it was kinda rushed, first of all, and second of all, because, well, it was rushed because I needed a fucking palette cleanser after struggling to write 12-2. My dumb theory is longer I stay awake, the more the urge to eat will hit me like a lace car. Because, well, and the second of all, I had to kinda omit things that I wanted to write in it. Because I wanted to my post to actually, you know, actually be able to contain them. Because again, 5,000 word limit, or not 5,000 word limit, 5,000 character limit. I'd hope to finish reading tonight, but it'll have to wait. Sleep is important. I talked big game to that demon about reading it all in one night. For it to end up like this made me detest my body for needing rest. But considering what awaited me, I had to be in top condition. I suppose sleeping means I'll see that dream again. When my sister suffers among flames, seeking my help. Blah! I'm currently on the unfolded couch right now. It is sensory word detected. But now I'm going to put an end to these days of regretting that I couldn't save my family. I just have one chance. Failure cannot be tolerated. I will save my family. Me. Help me! Help me! As my senses fade, again I hear my sister calling for me. I'm surely about to head to the scorching hell of that day once more, like usual. Help me! Big brother! Eh? It cracks! Also, I cannot believe Ash is lucid dreaming. Do you remember that one joke that we made? Do you guys remember? Or at least, Ella, do you remember that one joke that we made? No, look at my skin. I might have psoriasis. Let me look it up. Psoriasis. Oh. Thank God images don't show for me because, well, I read the definition and it's, oh. It's kind of, again, use is way worse. Eric. I at least just feel shitty, not in constant fucking pain. But it kind of also I also had like my suspicions that I voiced previously about my anemia, because technically you shouldn't be having anemia for way too long. And it appears like in certain situations, like during a heavy blood loss, that's a first, or when you fucking birth a gremlin into this world, because of course you're going to fucking bleed a lot if you're a woman. So those are like the situations where you actually face anemia, or when you're like very fucking well nourished as shit, like you literally haven't seen a meat or any sort of like iron then containing meal in a fucking while, sort of like that. Like it only happens during this. Like it doesn't get caused by just you living your life and not taking your fucking supplements. Like what causes anemia? Like, yeah, blood loss, like autoimmune diseases, which is not that I have, like fucking malnourishment once again, like pregnancy also. Well, let's not talk about for me. And like bleeding, and even then, like when you fucked on. I remember lucid dreaming jokes, but I don't remember. I don't know if I can remember this one. We joked about Ash being adult Shinji. Having anemia. Like literally, my entire family has this. Like my grandma has it, my mom has it, and literally every single one of my aunts has it, and I have it. This is fucking thalassemia. This is fucking thalassemia. How do we switch the language? No, I want English. And oh god, I think we might have a bit of a yabo over moment. Yeah, you can do things to lessen the effects of eczema and psoriasis, but it never goes away for some people. Oh yeah, Ash is shiny Shinji. Well, the thalassemia is a blood disorder passed down through families, inherited, in which the body makes an abnormal form of inadequate amount of hemoglobin. Hemoglobin is a protein in the blood cells that carries oxygen. Why? 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 Risk factors to thalassemia include. Let me copy paste that. Why? 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 And here is the fucking treatment, by the way. Because, well, if you want to treat anemia, like, generally, you do kind of do those things, but also, like, all you have to do is, like, fucking take your fucking supplements, bitch. But here... Oh, fuck, I cannot... let me cut it out. Блять. How the fuck do I cut this? And we cannot fucking afford this fucking shit, by the way. We are broke. Hell, I don't think anyone fucking knows this. I don't think anyone fucking knows this. Like, treatment for thalassemia major, well, I guess we have, like, minor one. At least, like, we don't really have that fucked up, because, well, thalassemia also fucks up your face, and as far as I'm aware, like, we have normal faces. For thalassemia major, involves regular blood transfusions and folate supplements. If you receive blood transfusions, you should not take iron supplements. Doing so can cause a high amount of iron to build up in the body, which can be harmful. People who receive a lot of blood transfusion need a treatment called chelation therapy. This is done to remove excess iron from the body. A bone marrow transplant may help to treat the disease in some people, especially children. Don't worry, if I can't afford stuff for my shit either. Again, like, while it might not mean that much at the end of the day, again, self-diagnosing yourself isn't all that good. Still, like, pieces align way too much. And again, we have like fucking 3 generations confirmed. Fucking 3 generations. It's my grandma, my mom, and now me. Well, Jesus Christ, now I don't want to bear any children at all. Yeah, I think we have like beta thalassemia, so it's not all that bad. You know, children bearing minus all the pain comes with it by default. Because thalassemia major like actually leaves you quite disfigured. And believe me, even though I do fucking try to to be anonymous, I don't think I am fucking awful. Like, I know for a fact I don't look like this. Like, actually, let me pull it up. Uh, it might get a little bit scary, so brace yourself, guys. Here. It's this. And let me tell you... What the fuck? Fucking no silicone, bitch. For one, I own a mirror. So yeah, you actually can actually recognize one of the faces because well, fucking Salmonella also talked about this, and yeah, and this is from like I can assume major. So again, I can't be just assuming things. Fuck you. Fuck. Ah. Oh, Claire. Oh, hi, Cole. You almost witnessed me fucking rage quitting over my Wi-Fi doing funky shit to me. Alright. I was actually talking about my suspicions of thalassemia, but like looking at those faces, like I'm like just no, I don't have like disfigurements like that. And even then, like disfigurements just sounds way too mean from my part. Like again, I don't really look like this because well, thalassemia is like a hereditary anemia, and well, we have like a history of it. So my grandma has it, literally all of her fucking children have it, and one of her children who gave birth to me, I also have it. So basically, grandma, my mom, and literally all of her sisters, and me. And well, the older sisters that I mentioned previously on a previous stream was my own technically, but like again, you understand, right? Ah, Claire, up early, are we? Ziesel? I kinda can't sleep very well. Ah, is that right? Well then, Claire, if you're not sleepy, could I ask a little question? Sure, what is it? It's about invective again. When she disappeared... Off reference? My grandma has it, one of her children who gave birth to me. Yeah, I sure hope you're related to your grandma, Olive. Why is this one so gay on my screen? When she disappeared, was there anything different from normal? Also, yeah, Zizzle is also pretty much unicorn towards Claire. Even so, admittedly, like, for me, it's like older and younger sister type of vibe, you know, caretaker. Different from usual, indeed. Since if there was anything like that, it could be related to the conditions for breaking the curse. I don't think there was anything special about it. Invective mentioned, no wonder everyone's being gay right now. Really? Nothing? Nope. All I think of that I did was say her name and hug her. That indeed doesn't sound like anything at all special. I can't imagine something that simple could break a rank as demon curse. If we end up going back in time, Claire will forget her time in the mansion. And the mystery of invective will remain a mystery forever. That reminds me, long ago, just one time, I met a demon who created that curse. Her name was Baccara. Many of the curses that we still don't know how to break, rank S and A ones, were created by her. And I believe Baccara said something to me when we met. My curses can be broken by demons. Only humans are able to understand the methods for breaking them. Humans. And just like she said, her name was Cow? What? It means cow? It fucking means cow? What? It may be that Invective's curse was broken by human Claire. What's the matter? Oh, nothing. In other words, I'm unable to break Bacara's curses. In Arabic, this is so funny. A thing that only humans can do. I wonder what it could be. Well, technically speaking, yeah, female cow. I'm sobbing. It's like, actually, this is like my reaction to fucking Snezhnaya. When she eats steak, it's cannibalism. So basically, you know Genshin, and there's like a country called Snezhnaya. That thing called literally means snowy. When she drinks, it's out this fucking cow. This shit literally means snowy. And in the feminative word it's that, so like there are like areas in Russia that are called as in epithets, like Gorny, at the Verkhoyansky, but those are from the male gender, or like form, from male form. So it doesn't sound so fucking awful, so fucking stupid. Like, Jesus, I am restraining myself so hard here, but this really sounds so fucking asinine when used in feminative form. Snezhnaya. Because nobody fucking calls anything like that, especially fucking places. Like, Снежная гора, sure, but just Снежная. Снежная. Чё? Hell, at least in Bakara, I can actually speculate because, well, cows are used in a lot of, like, religious seemings. I was about to make a joke about me adding Yakut to Kyoto and calling it snow, but I realized I would need to change absolutely nothing about it. Yakut in Arabic means sapphire, so it fits the theme. Oh, that's actually like very cool. Hell, it actually really does fit, considering, well, sapphires, and that they are quite dark when they're not lit well, but under the light they are actually quite beautiful. That's what I can describe fucking Yakutia as. Like, it is fucking dark and not really also beautiful, but under the sunlight it's like very pretty, you know? Hell, with Snezhnaya, you literally fucking, the most I can think of, you call a fucking produce with it. Like a fucking soda. Sapphire is also common in both red and blue. I used to think that's why DC was red and blue. No, it's really, me literally being like, liking polarities. You know, bipolar, even though I don't have bipolar personality. Because you live in Sapphire place, wow. Which is kinda also funny considering like Yakutia is actually known for its diamonds. Like, really. In Russia, this is the stereotype. This is the stereotype. That Yakutia has diamonds. And that's about it. Also, I was talking about Bakara. Anyway, because in religion, there's like a lot of emphasis on cows, especially in Southern, maybe. Again, I'm assuming things, so please, if I sound very offensive, please fucking punch me in the face. But that's something I kind of noticed, like Aleph, for example, it not only it kind of means a god, but also it does represent the ox, and ox also appears a lot in myths and in India. Like, again, it is me kind of assuming things, but like in India cows are also quite sacred, so yeah. And overall, just like our history in general, like really relied on cows and oxes, so yeah. if Yakutsk has diamonds, then why are you... Because Central fucking takes everything from us. We don't even have the real mammals bones. Those are all shipped off to fucking centers like Moscow and St. Petersburg. We only have fucking recreations. And that pisses me off. Like, Jesus, this is like our historical keepsake. Why are we shipping you off to fucking Moscow? This they didn't find mammon's bones in them. They didn't fucking find mammons in the swamps. We did, yet we have fucking replicas. And the only mammon's bones you will ever see is from poaching. And from those accessories. And even then, like, accessories don't carry as much value as, like, an actual exhibit of fully recreated mammons. For now, I'd better get back over here. You should get to bed soon, Claire. Okay. Phew. Okay, now I'm starting to feel sleepy. Once I wake up after this, I wonder what I'll do. That's actually kinda evil. Even my shitty ass UK village keeps whatever is native to it, to its own museums and galleries. Exactly. When I fucking heard when we were going to a museum... no, it's okay. I immediately started thinking of... Oh god, I'm going to so butcher this Q1. Giant cattle beast like a bull in Islamic mythology that was hypothesized to carry an angel that lifted the water top of his back. Oh, that's so fucking hit. Also, I actually... A lot of cultures love bulls. Also, how dare I forget about this? How fucking dare I forget about this? But also Yakutia also has oxes. So basically we have like our own Santa Claus. But he's even much more cooler than, you know, your Santa Claus. Well, American Santa Claus, I mean. Let me pull him up. Because I think he's so cool. He's so cool. How? What did you forget? I'm going to show you. The coolest thing. Yeah, your own ethnic Santa. Yeah, here he is. Here's Han. And basically, he's a ice ox. He's an ice ox. Wait, the way I say it is yeah. Oh wait, it's better to be said frost ox. Basically, he's a spirit of cold, and his name means blood freezing cold. Blood freezing cold. Yeah, he has 2 giant horns. He is an ox. And because people back then, Yakuts believed that those mammoth's tusks were actually giant horns. Don't let Coca-Cola monetize him. Well, maybe Chinese Coca-Cola, considering, well, the Coca-Cola itself is fucked off from Russia. Literally, my blood is freezing. He actually even has a living place. He lives in Oymyakon, which is the actual coldest place ever. Oymyakon. Even so, this place also gets very exaggerated, like minus 72 Celsius, which, well, sure, they may have minus in their temperature in minus 60, but I don't really believe they hit minus 72 all that often. But yeah, this place is so cold. Like, only during the COVID era did they finally actually connect the internet to it. Because the codes would, they literally assume that codes will fucking freeze to death. Because yeah, like, one thing that people don't know is that electronics do freeze. And when they freeze, it's not a good thing. Like, holy Jesus, when I take out my phone, I literally run a risk that it might get way too cold, and so I cannot turn it back anymore. I don't exaggerate it or misrepresent it. Yeah. Even so, I am kind of guilty of this. Even if it's a fantasy, I'm still like feeling like I may be kind of exaggerating. Hell, like Russia is still like a very fucking generic evil country or something that doesn't believe in magic. We have an hour of story time stream where she just tells us good Yakut facts and we sit here. Yay, Graham, tell us more about Frost Spirit Center. And here's actually a very cool story about him. So, well, again, I explained his tasks, why those are very big, is because, horns, because, well, the tasks of mammals are believed to be giant horns, so, and since they were found, like, separate, they actually believe that those horns, like, melt off when it gets warm, because, well, they would actually, when the snow thaws out, they would find those the tusks, and they would believe that those are the melted off horns. And so the myth goes that he is a frost spirit, and all that. There's probably more cultures out there that self-glaze harder than you think you do. And one day, again, I might misremembering it. Hell, again, I unfortunately don't know my Yakut language. Yeah, the great ox of winter, Khan, and one day he fell in love with Chobon Kuo, who is a star deity, and he decided to go after her. So basically, Chobon Kuo not only is a star deity, but also like a spring deity. For some reason, I thought of Balkans, even though I don't know shit about Balkan people. and yeah, he basically flew off to the sky with her. And when the sun came through, like his horns would melt off, like just as how sun would warm the land. From the great dogs fell the horn, the first horn, and then the second one, and then his horn fucking melted away, fucking fell apart. And only the wind was all that's left of him. And flying by, he whispered to Chelbon Kuo, "Farewell, my beloved, to the next winter, of the winter to come." And yeah, she turned into to the morning star, who is basically... Oh wait, she's basically the Venus. She's basically the Venus of Yakutia. And well, I did kinda get it a bit wrong. She's a deity. She's just mentioned as a beauty. Yeah, and throughout this, she always waits for him, and he always returns to her in autumn. So yeah, Bones and Mammon's dust, they thought that those from my mythical ox. So yeah. And in some aspects, Lord was actually inspired by him, but like Lord is much more nastier. Lord is much more nastier, but Lord does control the code and technically is the patron deity of the New Year's in Maho. My favorite straight relationship now. Yeah, it's so wholesome. It's so wholesome. Move away, Solk's fortune. Like, Cheese-Han is ultimately a good guy. Hell, he is in a pantheon of all the good deities. But Lord, no. Even though I cannot really spoil why Lord is so awful. Like, seriously, Lord would make Howlers look very tame. In fact, Lord and Eleanor technically make Howlers way too tame. This is actually something I've been thinking about a while. Since coming here, I've been fascinated time and again by beauty of flowers. They're pretty, they're cute. They're full of light, life, yet fleeting. I feel a strong power in them, one that can be expressed with so many different words. At any rate, just looking at them energizes me. I've always liked flowers, even before I came here, but as I attempted to help him with his work, I came to think that maybe this was I always wanted to do. That's just how much I've enjoyed getting to handle flowers. Of course, if I made it a job, it probably wouldn't be all fun times, nor would it be easy, but still. If I said I wanted to do the same thing he does, I wonder if Wilardo would teach me how. I guess it'd be too much of a bother to ask how much of him, huh? The burning has stopped. I still look like shit though. Well, it's a good thing that the burning has stopped. Again, I really do worry about you. Like, Jesus. This is not okay. If he refuses, I'll study on my own. I'm sitting here enamored by beauty of the world despite everything. I'm not great at thinking about things, but I try hard for something I like. Also, if Wilardo says it's okay, what I'd really like is to help him with work and learn about flowers as I go. And then someday, I'd like to run the shop with something to do with flowers. Well, that's just a dream of mine anyway. But I mean, how happy would I be if I could live surrounded by things I love? Even Wilardo might be able to settle his plight if I just stay with him to the end. I'll just have him wait until I die, But if he's fine with that, then... Don't die and also all... Блять, Olive! Edit, you just have to see Olive be funny and look at Claire being cutie on main. Apparently bi now. Apparently fucking bisexual. Even though, actually, Claire might be pan. Claire might be pan. It's just she can read girls. She absolutely reads girls. I want to grant his wish, but the feeling that makes me think that isn't self-sacrificing, not sympathy for him. Yeah, like money, flowers, and women. It's just that I'd like to stay with Wilardo from now on. I'm so sleepy now. And Wilardo, I guess. Like, I still have a series that, you know, she was, like, in spite of her, yeah, me included, I guess, like, might be pen moves into tick flying pen for only $2. Like, again, given that it takes, like, not in modern times, that's for sure. And well, she is raised by an elderly couple. She might have been like much more conservatively raised. Hell, so she might not realize that girls are crushing on her, and she has talent for raising girls. Like I do see her actually like ending up with girlfriends. Like I absolutely see it, especially like with invasive. Like it's so unicorn. It's so unicorn. It's just she has no awareness of it. And that's how I try to make it with soul. It's like only post-mortem does she realize, wait, fuck, I fucked up now, haven't I? Shit. Just can't sleep. It's kind of a strange feeling. Just how long had it been since I talked to someone this much? Plus, well, soul isn't actually all that was about love. No one actually taught her that. Like, Oswald didn't taught her mother didn't taught her, or at least her family, not her mother, her family, it's better to be said, didn't teach her. Fortune also doesn't know jack shit about love. Hell, from his family experiences, he might think that this shit is fake as hell. And well, in the future, I will say that well, no one will taught her what is love. So she will be very confused, even in spite of the happenings that she finds herself in. Even though I've always lived on my own, surprisingly, it seems I actually didn't dislike being with others. Guess there's still things I don't know about myself even after living this long. Nah, maybe I did know, but it's just been so long since I spent time with anyone that I forgot. I wonder how I'll live once I get out of here. Nothing really comes to mind right now. Like, only after Paulina told her off does she realize what love actually truly meant. I've never had anything I wanted to do. I haven't found a goal to live for. Even though she is love, she has no words to describe it, no tools to allow herself to embellish it. Yeah, exactly. She doesn't understand. She didn't understand. And hell, like, I will a bit spoil, but when Fortune confesses his love to her, she would be a bit confused. Like, she's being kind of thrown into another shenanigan. Yeah, she cannot really decline it. Because, well, it's Fortune. And through tough times for her, he was there for her. Even though she didn't really tell him the full extent of what she has been through emotionally. And while ultimately they do love each other very dearly, like they are lovey-doveys, it's just like he kind of did freak it out by catching her in a rather the vulnerable position. You write itself from such a romantic perspective, not gonna lie. A person who doesn't experience love letting people in love be like. Yeah, I'm sorry. Is this how I try to interpret this fucking thing? You know? I guess we're gonna hold hands, kiss, I guess. Hell, I would say like, if she wasn't really that emotionally vulnerable and just was like, okay, sucks to suck, she would have declined. She would have actually declined. Like, yeah, like, I see you just as a good friend, that is all. And, well, he would actually take it like a champ. Again, he just needed to get this out. And well, if she doesn't like him back, well, that's fine. They're still friends, after all. I like Friends Gold Edition, right? Plus, well, though, fuck, it is kind of a bit of a big plot line in Efflorescent. She pity dated Fortune, I'm gonna cry. I never had anything I wanted to do. I haven't found a goal to live for. But there is someone certain else that was very much in love with Fortune. But unfortunately he had like such a one-track mind. Why is Pity dating a bot? Like, he thought that once he'll end up with Soul, he would be happy. So he really didn't took this person's feelings into account. Which in turn kinda made that person a bit more bitter. Not like hostile outright, but just made a rather noticeable wedge between the two. Like, they're not as close as anymore, even though they're still very much close companions. It's my turn for it because it kept happening to me, I'm so, where people would confess to me and I wouldn't have feelings back, but I'd go, well, I don't want to make this person sad, so... But... Fuck, I guess I really am very dense because, well, the time when people fucking confess that, oh, I'm so in love with you, I'm just like, no. No. I'm glad it works out for Soul and Fortune, but I don't recommend Maui. Yeah. Like, imagine if that was someone else. That would have ended up so miserable. Again, it's so nice that Soul and Fortune were that close, you know? And they basically, for each other, they were their own lifelines. I'm sorry, but it's true. I had people fucking confess to me and hit on me. And I'm just like, no. No. But that doesn't hurt me as much as it did before. So I feel like it would be okay to take my time searching for things I wanna do. I'm apparently very charismatic in person. Guess I'll lie down. Maybe then I can get to sleep. Like hell, anyone fucking confesses their feelings to me, even like the closest person ever, I would still fucking decline. Because no, I only see you as a friend. You know? And hell, even if I had crashes, hypothetically, I would want this person to be happy, first and foremost. And I can tell that with me, I don't think they would be happy. I'm not a very good partner overall. I will not make a good partner. Maybe a good friend, but not a partner. Like, you still have, like, yeah. Can see it over text even you learn video new to be honest. I wish I had your sternness out of Mao. Would have saved me a lot of grief. Yeah. Well, I guess my sternness also comes from my mother. Because, well, she has been in a lot of failed relationships. Hell, like, a lot of... Like, people around me had, like, a lot of failed relationships. I was like... I guess it's, like, made me even more averse to this sort of stuff. Like, how could you love a person who ultimately isn't good for you? How can you be like that? How can you just be with a person who ultimately just isn't, you know? Don't know, maybe I will admit that I'm not a very empathetic person, not at all. I have a hard time empathizing with people, as well, at least people in regards to whole love. We're not friends, little gay box in the phone, but I think anyone who has you as a friend is very blessed. Your kind of honesty is good. Even though technically I only have one friend. Unfortunately, for me personally, honesty doesn't pay. Honesty never fucking paid. Well, sometimes it's hard to see, you know, when you wear rose-tinted glasses and all the red flags look like flags. I guess I can kinda relate. Well, Heiko, you do recall a person who was kinda hitting on me, you know, very aggressively online. Who again, like, cut me off on their own terms, which is kind of weird. Hell, like, when we actually reconnected, they actually tried to be much more considerate on my taste in pork. Like when they ask, oh wait, was it too intense? I was like, yes. In a brief time when we reconnected. Again, the total part was like way too sudden for me to process all of this. Because there's still like things that, you know, kind of make me kind of feel very bad about this person, because they were the first person to reach out to me when I decided to kind of put a reset on my life. And well, they provided a lot of insight to lore, you know. But I won't pry too much in your personal life. Yeah, it's very complicated, you know. Hell, when they aren't horny, they are surprisingly a very good conversationist, you know. Like, you could actually theorize about a lot of shit, even though like they were much more bitter about the state of Lennon than I am. Hell, than a lot of people. Like, they were quite bitter. But still. Hell, they were also so very attentive to my original work. So yeah. I just have mixed feelings. Yeah. I know. It just, I do choose to tell it. So yeah. That bastard is red as fuck. It's just mixed feelings, is all. Ultimately, I just feel sad that they are gone. Even with their quirks. In terms of relationships, though, for me, the last partner who wasn't good for me, his behavior behind closed doors and intentionally wanted me finding out. When I did find out, I was very mad. Oh yeah, that too happens too. And unfortunately, that happened to me too, but in friendships. Like, I had one friend, very close friend, and we were close. We were pretty much close. And that's the same friend that actually confessed love to me, to which I said no, but we still were in good terms until fucking high school hit, and they decided to act like shit to me. It's a fact of life, you know? Oh. Like, actually, they treated me like garbage and, you know, ostracized me from a lot of stuff. Because again, honesty doesn't pay, especially when you're very neurodivergent. Not really neurodivergent. Again, there are cases, but like, again, a person who is quite kind of quirky in their interests, in their presentation, you know, it ultimately just ends up burning a lot of bridges, from my experience. Fuck, why doesn't it not load? I needed to pull something, but I forgot what? Okay, maybe not. Ah, wait, I wanted to pull up the Mayan Gyoko when we finish with the ending. YouTube mobile layout sucks. I keep accidentally deleting my own messages. If I wasn't so used to it, I could relate. Yeah, so that's why I only have one friend, ultimately. Because my interests are also quite niche. I don't understand like those bands or, you know, whatever newer trends. I'm literally only interested in my shooty games or my niche games. Yeah. Closing my eyes and thinking about the future, I suddenly remembered something Lamp said. Listen, Wilardo! There are people who think about and care about you too. I want you to realize that. I probably keep a night folk too close in comparison to how you do it. Like, we're not friends, but I would consider us acquaintances or even co-workers, fellow YouTubers in shooter game scene. Well, I actually do consider you too, like a co-worker. Like, it's probably due to me being scorched a lot in the past, so I try to keep people at arm's length. You know, just not get hurt again. Like, the moment they start speaking like harmful words or something, the strange air fills my room. Claire Elford, with her death, the curtains close on the story. Like, I have problems that I can get way too attached, so yeah. I'll be like, I tried to open up a conversation with Mukai. Oh, it was horrible. Humans are so incapable of processing avant-garde art. Gonna be a hater at all. So, like, if you did go poof and disappear off the interwebs, I would be very concerned, and not just because I can't read Maho, but I would be very sad about that too. Oh, well, fuck. Oh god, this is going to sound so cold for me, but like, if anybody else would disappear, I just would think that they moved on with their life. Like, people change, you know? Maybe they just wanted to have like a little bit off time, you know? I really absolutely understand and wish you best in your healing. Suddenly, a discomforting phrase comes to my mind. Like, also I'm just a very decent person. Like, I have like this fucking awful balancing of like being way too attached and then being too aloof. I don't know. Like, this is what I usually assume, that people just move on with their life. No, it's fine. Suddenly, a discomforting place comes to my mind. And somehow, it didn't feel like something I could dismiss as irrelevant. Is Claire's death? Do you think there's people out there who think of me in that same way? Yeah, I think with you, it was actually very is impactful. I don't know. Fuck, I'm tearing up. No, I don't want to cry. Fuck. Like, maybe because we talked a lot, and for one, I felt like you know, actually someone understanding me. Fuck. We never cry. Plus, with the reasons that you've given, like, you know, like, the reason I think that is because, well, they don't give a clear reason. So you just kind of assume that, but when you give a clear reason, it just, you know, the shit fucking came duality. Heiko, stop activating my brain rot. I can already hear the cupcake remixes. It's alright to have feelings, you know? I mean, it's alright, but still, like, it's still awkward, you know? Considering, like, Editor announcing his potential departure was also came at the time that this person kinda they disappeared, you know. I still want to kinda discuss things with people, with the things that I like, you know. And not like those like dumb poo poo babies that just say random shit, you know. I don't know. I just have a very really heavy disdain towards meaningless comments, you know. Hell, that's why I kind of banned Cappy from Nevada, if you guys remember him. Because he would also post like a lot of meaningless stuff that is only related on a very surface level. And that really just ticks me, you know? Because I want to talk to people, you know, at the end of the day. That's why I really don't want to be big, you know? Because it would kind of lop away at being able to actually discuss things. It's just a niche channel with a niche interests, with a niche person at that. Again, I'm not particularly the most people appealing. Again, my honesty does make me a lot of enemies. Hell, I might have actually pissed off Pop by saying that he didn't fucking make a game in 7 years. Yeah, we here for you, even will not close. I like Maho and started watching you because of Lennon, but if something God forbid happened to you, I would absolutely be there to support. Oh, thank you. Even though, I don't know, I just prefer to handle my, myself by myself. I don't really like being bothered. It's a small community, but it's a community I'm happy to be a part of. Oh, thank you. You know, I just had a lot of not really unpleasant, more so very annoying experiences, like a lot of fucking annoying experiences where people would butt into my stuff and I didn't want anyone to be with me. Oh, believe me, a piece of popcorn as well. I'm very guilty too now. Like, people would not stop pestering me like, oh, what's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Even though if I told them what's wrong, they would actually start judging me and mocking me like, oh, so that's what's wrong? Oh, jeez, Louise, you're worried about nothing. Learn to be fucking grateful. Like lame. And sure, they have gone through much worse stuff, but that doesn't really take away the pain, you know? Hell, even if I explained it to them, they wouldn't understand. Or worse, they will choose to not understand. So I really just prefer to handle my things by myself. If you dropped a 6-hour video, why you thought a fucking sucks video tomorrow, I'm not gonna but just shake your hand and watch it fall. No, I like it, even though I might not fully understand it. Again, hearing all those complex words and actually reading book like fiction is just like very hurtful to my brain. Again, I will try to understand it, and from the bits that I did understand, those are very cool. This is so very cool. Again, I'm sorry for not fully understanding it, even though, again, I do want to give back to you, because, well, fuck, I really didn't expect anyone actually be as passionate in Maho as anyone is. Hell, the things that Sins wrote, like, genuinely surprised me. Like, when he said yap, I didn't thought he would yap about it. That is so fucking cool. Like, hearing his genuine thoughts, like, wow, it's so cool, so in depth, wow. I hate that kind of people. I had disproportionately bad life, and I've seen a lot of people use my back experiences. See, you're fine, Heigl. You went through wars, and I hate that. Everyone has got their own struggles, and everyone has different struggles, and everyone's different in smile. If you're crying over something, then it's important to you. Yeah, being hit with shit like you're just always thinking is just, oh. Yeah. And unfortunately, Russia is full of those people. Since he has a lot of stuff in general, which in turn means he is in the Dreamstone and that we're going to be like for 8 hours. They feel awfully real. As if they're trying to give me an illusion that I really did kill Claire. Oh wait, I forgot! I remembered what this fucking number meant. It's the times that he killed. It's the amount of times he killed Claire. Yeah, stop trauma mocking. Fuck, I opened the wrong window again. I badly want to deny those memories, but in them I kill Claire over and over. No, that's wrong. Oh, we're nearing the ending. We're nearing the ending. Guess I got to actually make how Mako handles trauma video review now. If you wanna see yapping. Fuck, and it's literally in its fucking infancy. It's not even a full form embryo even. It's not even a fucking embryo. Lilia?
Big brother!
Lilia was there, but not burnt and blistered like the dream I always had. It was her younger self, from long before she passed.
My leg feels itchy and it stings.
I know. This is just a dream. And yet, knowing this is a dream... Oh god, no. I simply can't ignore her plight. You scrapped your knee, I see. I'm sobbing, I have a lot of words to say, okay? Are you alright?
It hurts. I can't walk anymore.
Oh my god, literally me.
Can you give me piggyback nut?
Alright. Maybe we can just make it a review of Clockside's beginning. Yeah, it would be much more appropriate. Again, it just feels so awkward that people are really dissecting it when... No, I haven't fully put up the stage yet. I still haven't fully set the stage. How odd. I feel as if something like this did happen long ago.
Hooray! Is it okay? I'm not too heavy.
Oh no, you're very light.
Then you can carry me till we get home.
Oh yes, you got it. I'll carry you anywhere.
Yay!
A dream. This is a dream. I know that in my mind. Yet I saw the frivolous days that I had wanted back for so long. Ever since that day, I lost my family. Ever since the day I lost my family, I've never had such a happy dream. So while I knew it was meaningless, I want to indulge in this dream a little longer.
Big brother! A lot of time I think you're iffy, but you kinda cool at times like this.
What do you mean, iffy?
Thanks for everything you do. Sorry for bothering you all the time. Whenever I feel troubled and hurting, you always come help me. So you know, I'm actually happy thinking how glad I am I was born your sister. I love my kind big brother.
Fuck, this was supposed to be a very emotional moment, but I just ruined it. The thing that someone genuinely looks up to Ash.
Big brother, to me, you'll always be...
Yeah! The moment Lilia whispered in my ear, I suddenly heard the static sound mixed in. Somehow that part alone felt unnatural, and I couldn't tell what Lilia was saying. But I did know one thing. I'm surely not the kind of person that Lilia thinks I am. Why did YouTube eat my message? I'd made up my mind to return to the past. So why did I have this dream today of all days? A dream so kind and peaceful. I almost didn't want to wake up from it. Don't. With the voice and cutscene out, it makes me think Lily is going to eat ass. And I don't feel like I'm in a very good physical condition either. Shall I sleep a little longer? Huh? An earthquake? The room's falling apart. This may not be the time to be taking it slow, because I ought to get out of here or else. I want to show off Maho to people. I love the little child peril series. Eh? Ash? Huh? Yes? Ah, so it's Miss Claire. That startled me. But if I'm having hallucinations like this, I really must be losing it, mustn't I? I felt a chill. I'd like to rest more if I could. But who knows what will happen if I remain in this mansion much longer. My head hurts. It's no good. My vision's blurring. My body feels hot, and I am... dizzy. Ash? What the fuck? He sees her as his sister. Welcome to the serious conclusion, by the way. Ash, please stay asleep in this mansion. Are you okay? Huh? My vision is blurry, liquefied tool. Huh? Where is this? Claire! Ash! Wilardo? What in the world is going on here? I don't know. I just found myself here all of a sudden. Testing, can you hear me? What's this voice? It sounds mechanical, like a robot. Wilardo, you will now be given a final trial. A trial? One of these again? There was the one earlier, wasn't there? But why now, of all times? Incidental, Wilardo, if you're unable to clear this trial, the space will eventually collapse and the humans across from you will be caught up in it and die. Huh? What? The trial is simple, but this door is a path to the other side. You have until dawnfall breaks. Meet up with them before then. What's the big idea? What an arbitrary thing all of a sudden. Having us die. Who would do this? For what? Claire. We haven't got much time until the deadline is done. Don't worry, you won't die. I will come get you. Just wait here. Alright, understood. I'll search for anything I can do over here too. Let's all get out of here alive. To think I can do it at a time like this is see him off. I wish I could have gone with him. Even if Wilardo can't die, I don't know what they might do to him. Lime is fucking frozen. She is dead. She is functionally very fucking dead. Please, let him be safe. I think for the walkthrough it actually mentions something. Like which stats to prioritize. Oh wait, it doesn't say which stats to prioritize. Out of the demons, God squeezed the demons made sauce out of her. Fuck, I don't have enough. Well, I guess I can increase the attack a bit further. Блять, wrong. Showing the wiki page. Oh fuck. Oh, thank you for telling me. I didn't fuck all of the game. Блять. What's this? A magic circle? If you wish to take the trial, step into the magic circle. Fuck, I need my phone for the chat because I'm going to read my Ngyoku. I need to read my Ngyoku so you will see how my writing used to be like. And overall, just one of my earlier works that is kind of foundational, I suppose. Maybe. And overall, Haikal, if you have time, could you please also read Tatarigatari? Even though it is much more less structured, it's just like, you know, like just an archive. All of you homo. Again, if you have time, please read Tatarigatari. Again, it is much more of a collection of stories and concepts, but I still feel like it's much more worth to read, you know? I had fun writing this, and well, I did stop writing it. It's really just because I couldn't really have a concrete direction as to how I would write this. Your weapon will be modified for the trial. Look at the gauge in the bottom right. This displays the current attack level given to your weapon. Currently at level 1, so you can only defeat blue foes. You can defeat foes that match one of the colors in your attack level cards. The higher the level, the more colors the enemy you can defeat. I'm just learning character right now. Omega hike a lot because I want to do alphism, posting a YouTube community post about one of my characters. Give more experience point when defeated based on the rank, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. I don't really care. Actually, I realized that racing attack might have been a little bit too much of a waste, considering, you know, they still die in one hit from what I can tell. On my LFD behavior, making a YouTube community post. Man, I should be much more careful about this. Why does this music feel weirdly unfitting? Exactly, those are like my first thoughts upon hearing this music, by the way. I know it was supposed to sound badass, but it kinda feels way too chill like that. Wilardo is a chill stoner, but now isn't the time. It looks like I'm hanging out in the Turkish cafe. Claire's smoking shisha with Ash right now. Phew. Compared to the other weed spaces I've been from the mansion, the one feels kinda gloomy and lifeless. Like the only things that exist here are bare minimum. Another earthquake? I wonder if Claire and Ash are still okay. A quake. I wonder if Wilardo's safe. I can see the bottom at all. It's pitch black. No chance I could close this on my own power. If I fell, I'm pretty sure I'd be done for. But I don't like waiting for help here. Is there anything I can do? There's a door of the same kind on this side as well. Ash is asleep. He seems exhausted, so I'll leave him here. Huh? Ash, wake your fucking ass, where's my chai? I hear quiet noises past bars over here. Could there be someone behind the door? Damn, now I want chai. Ash? Are you okay? Ash is sweating a lot. His breathing seems rough too. His body is incredibly warm. Maybe he pushed himself too hard in these unfamiliar circumstances. At any rate, I have to do something. No way is he going to get rested sleeping in a place like this. But there isn't anything here I could use to nurse him. Huh? Lilia, everyone. Just a little more to go. At last, I've made it here. I will save you. Yeah, I should have invested in HP instead. Fuck. I made the same mistake again. Fuck, I'm losing HP at fucking high speeds. Because of those fucking guys. Ah! I got distracted! Блять, ненавижу тебя. What the fuck those guys are even spawning from? I'm good moving at high speed, me. And be careful, there's unique gay coming at high speeds. I need to stop looking at the chat because, Jesus, I hate those moving yellow motherfuckers coming from God knows where. Блять. I think we are done, so they're moving at high speeds. Be careful, leave this unique gay coming at you at high speeds. Huh? What are these doors? Wilardo, well done on the trial. Well done, huh? Does that mean this is the end? You could say that it's the end. Shooting. Then again, you could say that your real child is yet to come. This is also cute also. What do you mean? The other side of these doors, your rewards for making here. Rewards? Yes, however you may only choose one of the doors. Your choice of door will determine your future. I get it. So it comes down to luck, huh? Incorrect. You will choose your reward with knowledge of what lies beyond each door. First, the blue door on the left. Beyond there are the people you want to protect. I take it means clear inertia through this door. Yes, precisely. They are waiting for you through this door. Everyone kind of looking Marcos that they're technically rainbow people too. Got it. Well then, that's what I choose. You won't hear what's behind the red door? I already know where I should go. No matter what rewards behind the door, it doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter, you say. I understand. However, I ask that you please take a look inside the red door first before you make your decision. I went great lengths for searching for what lies beyond that door, after all. What the hell could that be? It is the thing you need the most in this world. Huh? The dark lily. Why is it here? A black flower gleaming bewitchingly. Behind that door, what was I spent 500 years searching for? It's no use. It seems I can't even maintain my normal form anymore. I can't meet anyone anymore looking like this. Ruth was called by a user of the witch's hut, so it seems she won't be able to visit me for a while. Wilardo about to waste his entire life for some gay-ass flower. Does that mean Ash already used the witch's hut? Also, that's a bit of a spoiler, even though technically not. Considering I doubt that this plot point will happen, but it's something that she would have a moral dilemma for. That would be an evil sage in a nutshell. She would be pondering that, maybe I should waste my entire fucking life for some gay-ass flower. Does that mean Ash already used the witch's heart? This will be the end of everything. I guess I'll go back to being alone. But that's for the best, I'm sure. If this can end with no one getting hurt, I couldn't ask for anything better. Praying for everyone's happiness, I'll quietly wait here for the end. Noel? Huh? Serious? I went to check everyone's room, and everyone but you was gone. What's going on here? What? No one in the mansion? What should I do? Lush isn't here, so I don't know what's happening. Not gonna lie, people wasting their life for some gay-ass flowers at shop now that I think about it. But I wonder, maybe everyone already escaped? The mansion started falling apart after a big earthquake. Do you know anything? I don't have time to tell you all the details. But at this rate, the mansion will vanish. Vanish? Can anything be done about it? No. There's nothing more that can be done. You should run away from here, quickly. The door to the mansion should be open by now. You can get out. Huh? The door is open? Yes. Alright, understood. If it's that dangerous around here, let's escape for now. If you're not feeling well, I think I should be able to escort you to the front door. Actually, I can't leave. You can't leave? Why? I told you about the curse of Argos, right? I can't leave this place. There's another part of this curse. Thank you so much for thinking of me. But there's just no time. Please, forget about me and escape Sirius. I think it's perfectly fine, you know? Why the fuck these AirPods so fucking expensive? I think to choose the red door, it's not as if you'll directly have a hand in what happens to her after all. It's alright, you won't be a killer. It's just choosing a door. Dark lily. It's beautiful, isn't it? The flowers you've longed for all this time. Since you can't pick it yourself due to the nature of your cause, I can prepare a human to act for you. The mechanical voice whispered sweet temptations. It was truly a compelling offer. But since you're a good person deep down, perhaps you'll worry about this human as well. Thus, it won't pain your heart. I can prepare an evil person for the role. I don't think it's a bad deal. Even if you were to find the Dark Lily by yourself someday, you would always need a person to act for you, Lilies. So then, would you prefer someone who won't paint your heart even a little? This is the second time since coming here I've been presented with a choice like this. Giving something up to lift my curse. If this had been offered to me before I came to this mansion, I probably would have leapt at the opportunity. Eye contact literal. If you don't like the idea of an evil person having a long life, worry not. They will be eternally kept in a place far away from other people. Or else, perhaps we could bring a person who wants immortality. I can prepare any human you like that means your satisfaction. Hey. All people die eventually. As we speak, people are dying all over the world. And as many of those deaths are senseless. I'll say it again. You won't be killing them. The ones beyond the door will simply meet senseless deaths. Even if you don't protect them, that won't be your fault. Enough already. I'll be accepting my reward. You chose the blue door? That's right. If you're allowing your fleeting emotions to cloud your judgment here, you'll certainly regret it. Fleeting emotions, huh? Maybe I'm not the one to talk. Thinking about it, the day I went to pick the dark lily, Gramps must be faced with the same choice as these two doors. And Gramps chose to forsake me. But...
Wilardo, never mind! He should come back after all!
in the end, Gramps wasn't able to fully let go of his affection for me. Gramps, Right now, I can really understand how you felt trying to stop me then. I made a promise that I'd come get her. I see. But if it's just going to make you suffer, you could always discard such a promise. That's humanity for you, truly foolish. Yeah. As for you, I may not have the slightest idea what goal you had in mind to do all this, but I'm sure that somebody like you could never understand. You'd never understand, huh? Well, he's right. I can't understand his feelings at all. And yet somehow, the way he is now, I had the feeling he chose the blue door. Took the blue pill, he's cringe now, joking. That excessively self-sacrificing spirit must be owed to her influence. But that doesn't matter anymore. His choice isn't important at all at this point. Rather, what's important is what's next. I'm just following what it says in the book. Wilardo Adler. Demons don't have to keep their promises. Ash! I have water, so drink up, alright? What should I do? He really looks in pain. Huh? What's that sound? I heard something from those bars again. What? What's that? A gun? Claire Elford. With her death, the curtains close on the story. These were the words with which the book ended. A gunshot? Why? Why did I just hear a gunshot? Claire! Ash Bradley. With his death, the curtains fall on the tale. Why? Ash. What happened here? Wilardo, earlier there was a gun pointed at me through the bars over there. It was clearly pointed in my direction. By the time I noticed it, I thought there was no getting out of the way. And then... Ash, for some reason, he pushed me aside to protect me. What? Ash was tossing and turning with a high fever. He seemed to be in a lot of pain, and when he pushed me out of the way, he faced me and said Lilia. He'd been saying that name over and over in his delirium. I think he probably had me mistaken for someone else. Ash seemed to have been shot in the head and lay there motionless. However, his face somehow peaceful, as if the obsession had left it. I wouldn't know anything about him now, but I wondered if there was something he wanted to protect at any cost too. It was my fault. That's not true. You didn't do anything to cause this, so don't blame yourself. Of course, Ash can only do good when he has to imagine Claire as someone else. Another quake? Will this place fall apart too, like the strange space in the mansion? If that happens, what will become of us? I wonder if we'll just die like this. If I live without you, what will become of you? Truthfully, I'm not sure. But it seems my body can hardly stay human anymore because of the curse, so... I'm sure I'll be spending my time in a place that isn't here nor the afterlife. It's where I've always been during the day, when I couldn't maintain the human form. What are you saying? All told, you're a kind person, so I imagine it's hard to resolutely leave me here. But you know, I don't want you to die in the collapse of the mansion. And besides, Miss Dorothy always prayed for you and your class happiness. Please, for her sake, run away from here and be happy. That's Miss Dorothy's greatest wish. Indeed. But you know, Noel, Lady Dorothy prayed for your happiness too, not just ours. Huh? I'll lend you this for a while. An album? Perhaps this was so long ago you no longer remember, but do you recall her taking all those photos of us together? It seems Lady Dorothy took great care to preserve them. She thought dearly of all three of us. Since it seems we don't have time now, I'll be going for the time being. But once out the outside, I will search for a way to break your curse. No way. Break my curse? There's no chance. A curse on me isn't something you can break easily. No one ever found out how to do it. I'm sure it'll be very difficult. I can't bother with any more than I have. Enough of that needless modesty. I'm doing this because I want to. These demon curses irritate me greatly. And besides, aren't we friends? So then, I'll leave this album with you until the day I can break your curse. But I'll be holding onto ones that are just Lady Dorothy and me. Serious? You hear me? I'm lending it to you. Not giving it, understand? Be sure to give it back when we meet again, alright? Alright. Oh, that'll be good now. The day will come when your curse is broken. So don't you give up. Thank you, Sirius. I'll wait here for the day to come for as long as it takes. Sirius narcoleptic lore. Я хитая. If we left here as this place collapses, are we going to die here? Die? No. I can't die. In this empty place, located who knows where, I'll spend an eternity. That's right. You aren't able to die, Wilardo. Wilardo. Please, use my witch's heart. What? Being left all alone in this empty place, that's just too painful. There's no other way now. There's nothing we can do. Please, kill me. If I'm going to die anyway, I want to think at least I died for your sake. Quickly, before it's too late. Truly, even at a time like this, here she is, saying this to me. It makes me detest this body of mine. The witch's heart grants people's wishes. If Claire's going to die either way, then... Does she not value her life? Exactly, she never values her fucking life. She has no survival instinct. Her survival instinct in negatives. To be fair, she actually does make sense here. They're going to fucking die anyway. Like she says, I may as well. You're kind, Wilardo, so of course you can do it, if I suddenly ask you like this. Excuse me, Ash. Imagine the story if Claire had half a brain. I'll be borrowing this. Huh? I'm sure you can choose as long as I'm alive. So... Wilardo? Stop it. Claire Elford, with her death, curtains close on the story, or how I like to call it, Ash Bradley. With his death, the curtains close on the story. Again, I picture that gruesome sight and that unsettling phrase. Despite having tried to kill Claire once, I couldn't bear seeing her try to die now. Claire's hand with the knife was trembling, but she wouldn't let go. From depths of her heart, Claire must want to save me. But I'm the same way. Just like Claire is putting her desires to save me above herself, I want Claire to be saved more than I care about myself. I realized it back when I chose the blue door, that now my wish is... It would be so funny if you do all this when they come out but intentionally miss out Ash. My heartfelt wish. It isn't to die at all. I just don't want Claire to die an irrational death. Oh yeah, baby! Finally, I found you. Huh? Ziesel? It took me some time to find this place. It had a very powerful barrier around it. You two were about to die here before long. Claire, is this an acquaintance of yours? Huh? You can see Ziesel, Wilardo? Indeed. I'm allowing Wilardo to see me as well. I don't want Claire to die in Russian. I choked laughing. Most importantly, you have to escape from here. There's no more time. Both this place and this mansion are collapsing. I keeping it from progressing a bit, but I mean I'm reaching my limits. We demons are responsible for this happening, so I must return you to your former space-time. So I'll create a path to escape for you now. Please don't give a bad ethnicity. You're part Russian, part British. Baby starts crying. For now, please follow me up the stairs. Can Ash not be saved? I'm terribly sorry, but there's nothing more that can be done for a dead human. Let's go. There's no time. I'm so sorry. What do you mean, can something be done? Actually, Claire did get shot in both kids yet survived, so I understand her now. But can something be done? Bro has vulnus cranial sclopitarium. We should be alright now that we're here. I apologize that you had to get caught up in a mess of ours. To be honest, we're still not quite sure why it happened. Really? Hey. So what are you anyway? What's your relationship to Claire? Come to think of it, I didn't even give you my name yet. I'm Zizel. I'm not a human, but a demon. And Claire and I are, well, bound by a demonic pact. A demonic pact? Wait, the one with the witch's heart? Yes, that's right. You did see the contract, didn't you? Yeah, the contract. You did, Claire. It's about we decide what to do regarding your contract. Right. So, what will it be? Will you revoke our demonic pact? It can be revoked? Indeed. If our pact is revoked, the witch's heart will vanish from Claire's body and she can go back to being a normal human. Uh-huh. Who are you? What is your relationship to Claire? Do you kiss? Oh, you're kinda like your sibling. Oh, okay, never mind, I no longer care. Good, so she can get back to normal. Now, if you're going to revoke it, step into this magic circle. What's up? Aren't you happy? I don't know. I skipped. Oops. Zizel, Claire, as I told you before, if you don't revoke the pact, your life will remain in danger. Other humans may show up or seek you, which is hard. Until you revoke the pact, you will have to live with that fear. I imagine it will be very trying. I haven't seen many humans tormented by... I have seen many humans tormented by the witch's heart, so I want you to think of this through. Aren't you happy? No, I low-key wanted to die anyway. That being said, Claire, if you understand that risk, and if there's something so important to you that you can't give it up, then as to this final decision, I think you can do as you like. Zizel? As I like? Is that really okay? Indeed. Then I will not revoke my demonic pact. Huh? Understood, Claire. So that's your choice. Well then, I'll send you back to where you ought to be. Hang on. Yes, please do. Once you go to the store, you'll return to the outside world. Thank you very much. Hey. It's alright. As long as we have the contract, you can revoke it anytime. Wilardo. When Claire chose you, I was actually a little relieved. Thank you for the wonderful story. I enjoyed getting to see your feelings. It's not wise to stay here for long. Head for the door, you two. Claire, not revoking the pact means our relationship will continue on, so... My regards. Right? Let's get going, Wilardo. Claire Elford left the mansion, and the story, which has repeated 10,000 times, finally came to an end. However, as it would appear that a high-level demon had killed a human, his witch's heart was returned to me, ultimately going unused. In short, a rule-breaking taboo has occurred. Ah, Rouge. Ahem. You really need to cut the crap, messing with humans all willy-nilly. Eh? Don't play dumb. All of that was clearly was going way too far. Huh? Why are you so angry? It's not like I'm a human. Besides, I haven't followed the words you've been saying, Rouge. The thing you're talking about. Do you even have any proof I did it? proof? You don't, do you? Told you before, right? Without proof, neither demons nor humans can be judged. After Ash died, I did investigate the space, but the place was emptied out by the time Cecil got here, so there was no evidence left. Ah, what fun. It's nice to take a breather sometimes. Be sure to report it if there are any findings regarding invective. Also, thanks for Lime. I love her dearly as a part of my collection. Now then, I'll be heading back to my domain, okay? Ah, there you are. Miss Tiara, so you stopped dressing like Lime, huh? Yeah, I got tired of it. Anyway, I've come to say my goodbyes. Oh yeah? Good work. A lot happened after Lime was out of the picture, huh? Yeah, seems that way. Speaking of, that was all you doing, wasn't it? Boy, I nearly had that pinned on me, but I really didn't do a thing, you know? And if it wasn't for me, and if it wasn't me, I imagine you're only the one here would be capable of doing such a thing. Believe it or not, I got an eye for demon's abilities. You seem to hide it pretty well. But I've never seen a healer with abilities comparable to high-level purebred before. I wonder how much study it takes for a formal human to reach that fucking level. Don't you worry. I'm not here to condemn you, and I don't intend to tell Rush or anyone. But what a good show. Amazing, amazing. What are you going on about? Huh? I mean, do you have any proofs that I did anything like that, what you say? Without proof, neither demons nor humans cannot be judged, right? You're exactly right. Well, that's fine. It was amusing. I'd like to write your story someday too. Won't you become my subordinate? I'd really rather not. Rejected. Too bad. Lime. It seems things couldn't go the way you wanted. If the time was going to be turned back and all the events in this mansion were going to end as a farce, I thought I could at least end it as a tragedy, just like the storybook you wrote. Never thought that it would go like this. After Cecil found the contract, it was surprisingly easy to find its hiding place. She has a habit of always putting important things in the same spot. Also, it was easy to deceive the purebreds. They put too much stock in their own abilities. They're always careless, leaving openings. On the battlefield, it's not always the strong who win. I know that well from experience. Not to mention, I've killed Claire numerous times in this mansion, and yet they never once found me out. I thought I would try going to search myself, like Lime said, but never thought that at the very last moment, the one I'd been betting all this time would spoil it all. Ash. I thought when he died he would come here, but it seems he didn't. He always seemed to be hateful of something. I thought he had what it took to become a demon, just like the haters who landed here. But unfortunately, he was born a male, so he doesn't get the honor of being born a fucking hater. Yet he didn't come here. He must have finally been freed from his hate. Because in his very last moments, he was able to return to being a human. Now then, since Claire didn't revoke our demonic pact, I might get to watch over those two until the end of their lives. In that case, maybe I ought to write something about them too. Come to think of it, Tiara had said that the thing which captures people's hearts most in the story is misfortune. But is that really true? I don't think so, because I sense watching them was quite a different emotion. I wanted to see more. I want to know more about this feeling. Thus, Claire, Wilardo, allow me to continue to watch your story unfold. I'm outside. I see. I finally made it out. So the mansion truly did disappear. But actually, perhaps it's a lot of. I had too many lingering attachments here. I need to start moving forward myself. It's alright. The memories will remain in my heart. As long as you still believe, you can always make it work, you know? Well, I'll get going. Claire and Wilardo. I see, so they made it out as well. I'm truly glad. Noel, it seems what you wanted to protect has ended up safe. And now, it's my turn. At the moment, I have very few leads on lifting the curse of Argos. This may be the most difficult task I've attempted in my life thus far. Yet, that only fires me up more. I have no intention of being bested by anything demons created. I'll show them the tenacity of us humans. This is... Did we finally make it out? Wilardo? You're awake? What's this? There's some kind of note. You're right. Is this a memo paper? Sirius Gibson. It's from Sirius? Well done, you two. All I have on me is some memo paper I use for work, so I'm leaving you a note on this. As you can see, it would seem the mansion has disappeared. Noel eventually had to head off for a distant land, so he won't be able to contact us for a while. I see. Ash wasn't there by the time I woke up, so I don't know what's happened to him. And I have something to do myself, so I'm taking my leave ahead of you. But I imagine it won't be a lifelong farewell, so contact me if anything comes up. To that end, I've written the address of my old home here. Let me know how to get hold of you as soon as possible too. Until then, Sirius Gibson. I see. His old home. Блять. It seems so. I'm glad Sirius doesn't seem to intend on cutting ties with us. Yeah. Say, Claire. Yeah? Why'd you do it? Why did you revoke the pact? Huh? Was it for me? Maybe you felt sympathy for me, but if you're that soft-hearted, it's gonna ruin you someday. I know. We finally made it out of the mansion. The demon Zizzle was saying you could revoke the pact anytime. There's no more reason for you to fuss over somebody like me. I wish you wouldn't say things like that. Alright. To tell the truth, I don't hate people like you. You put yourself in real peril, but part of me wants you to not lose that, and just stay the way you are. Plus, the fact that I couldn't do anything for you when you were about to die in that place. Honestly, I'm still regretting it. So if you're gonna keep living that way and find yourself in trouble, then I wanna protect you this time. Wilardo? Well, that might sound pathetic coming from somebody who couldn't help you then. But I want you to keep on living as you like, without having to mind a thing.
I'll do that.
Well then, let's keep up until the day I die. Promise? Yeah, got it. If you're okay with it being me, then I'm glad you stick with it. Thank you for playing. Also, guys, are you still alive? Are you still alive? Because I wanted to read my Ngyoku, and if you guys aren't here, then I can end the stream now. But if you guys are here, especially Haikal, again, the reason I want to read my Ngyoku is that I could show my previous writing. 23 and 1. Oh, yes, I am alive. Okay. But I am famine. Alright, we'll read my Ngyoku. I'll go grab my tea. First of all. Oh, wait. Well, technically, it is already over. I'll go grab my drink so I could moisturize my throat. Because I do feel it kind of drying up. So, yeah. I need to pull up the chat now. Also, for some reason, I got into some kind of the other website, and it's called teenfig.net. Like, I searched up my Gyoku, and I didn't find Wattpad. I found fucking some kind of random ass site that seems to re-upload other things. Huh? Alright. Alright, I think I can show it now. Once in a while, if waves start flowing in peculiar order. Fuck, I forgot my fucking drink! Alright, I'm back. Now moisturize it. In a peculiar order, as if they lead to one spot, and they wash away every unlucky individual that happens to be in a long time in the wrong place. This spot is secluded island called Yochojima, which is famous for one open legend of a ghost of a deceased priest that gathered the place of those who got lost in Onitayaku forest, especially those who dared to step into the shrine stairs, or even worse, shrine grounds. Prologue. Once there was an evil spirit, and once there was an abandoned shrine. Evil spirit began to haunt this place, sworn to protect it from unwanted guests. They placed a curse on the stairs. Those who dare to climb the stairs will be crushed by the pressures that heavens put on their shoulders. However, there were some individuals who could bypass that curse. Usually, they were those with a huge will, or those who committed one huge sin, and for them, an evil spirit prepares a special treatment. Chapter 1. Players. So, this is Ryukojima then. A tall dark man stood on the island, or better said, the sand of the small island that was far away from the outer world, and this whole scenery felt nostalgic to him. Yes, Mr. Lishan, you still haven't answered me yet. Why did you choose the Ryocho of all places? A slightly shorter person interrupted the brief feeling of nostalgia. Despite this, the man didn't felt any kind of disturbance. In fact, it helped him snap out of the memory. The nostalgia wasn't the thing that he came for. Well, I need to meet someone important to me. And who that special someone might be? My blood relative. The companion was a bit confused, for a reason. There must barely mention their family, and if he does, it's usually about their parents. So it would be no surprise for them to look surprised, if not suspicious. Relative? You didn't really talk about them all that much, if at all. Some things had better not be discussed further for your own benefit. This line especially felt suspicious to them. After all, they heard the stories about the friends or relatives who said they were going to meet each other, only lead to one of them being killed by another. And who knows what's on Ishin's mind? He is a mysterious individual. But knowing it will cause some suspicion in them too, they changed the subject. Sure thing. The nearby village is Kyogan. Should we settle here? Getting information about the silent from locals is what I need right now, so it won't hurt to take a rest here. I remember that this village was a cultural haven when in Ryojima. You don't know some information about Ryojima yourself. Everything changes with time, you know. Ah, Miss Illusion, you're so wise. Stop flattering me. You'll got yourself too. Sorry, I just get a little overboard over time. Sometimes fanaticism is bad. Bad for the others, and for the ones who is getting all that appreciation. Right, sorry, I'm truly sorry about that. There's no need to apologize, but I'm curious about that figure that lies on the sand. The man turned his head towards the lying body. What? We need to check them. They might be alive, but are one step closer to their death. They both hurried to the body. It was a washed-away body of a young man, in tattered and wet clothes. He was unconscious. Man proceeded to check if he's breathing. The good news, he was. While lifting the body, the man asks, "So, can you lead me to Kyogan? My memory is a bit rusty." Time passed, and they arrived at the village. Villagers were looking at them as if they were some kind of deities. Man was puzzled. Why are we getting started at it like that? Maybe because they think we're next? Next? Yes, this island was rumored to have a spirit of once shrine priest that gathered prayers through waves. But we didn't encounter any wave. Ah, now I get it. There was a tsunami that led to this island, hence our delay. Strangely enough, this person, despite looking unconscious, was still breathing very well. Let's ask for a place to rest. The head must give us one. The lackey approached the young woman. Hey you, can you tell what the head is? I'm his sister, but yes, I can let him to him. Yeah, this is like one of the symptoms of me writing. I forgot when it was. But basically, I think it was like before high school or like early high school. Maybe. I cannot really recall. Oh wait, it was when it was updated, so so it was in 2020, so yeah, it's early high school. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. We're just new to these grounds. Don't worry. If that's the case, that's fine. So my brother wouldn't like this if he was here. She led them to the house that had 3 decks. They took off their shoes and went in. Brother, there are new players gathered around. See, I told you that they think we are new players, whispered Lucky. Oh, again? Grunting voice was heard. It was... Oh, again? It was 2 years, remember? And what's the point in saving them if they're still gonna get lost again? Excuse me, we aren't exactly preyers per se. We are right here on our own. Well, except this person I'm carrying, man responded. You came by yourself? A middle-aged man came downstairs. What kind of business do you have? You better not look for a place where you can sell your own contraband. Well, you got the selling part, but I do not sell how you say contraband, unless you mean simple tools for farming, etc. Well, let me introduce myself. My name is Sagakuro no Monakata, the head of Sagakure Estate and Kyogan Village. And we don't need your tools to get around with the life. Now go, scram to another village with your tools, you masked freak. Actually, I am searching for my blood relative, and wouldn't it be stupid to give away your name just like that? But well, make a small exchange, shall we? Let's make a small exchange, shall we? I'm getting issue. Nice to know you. Behind the mask, it was clear that Kente. Also, I think I might turn up the BGM, even though like it is kind of awkward. Or like what kind of music? Let me pull something. If I can pull. Блять. Let me pull up some tunes. Please load. Fuck, it's so loud now. Fuck, it's still so loud. Okay, that should be fine. Behind the mask, it was clear that Gente had a rather sour, sarcastic expression with a hint of ill intent going on. Like he decided to interfere. Hey, can we have a place to rest, please? We also need doctors for this guy. We promise that we won't even quick under your nose. Right, Mr. Rishan? Alright, I just kinda felt offended when I had my tools called useless. Still, standing in slight shock, had agreed to let them have a rest and send doctors to take care of the young man. He's awake. What happened? Why am I laying on a futon? Where am I? Good to know. Who is this? You seem to have trouble in waking up. Do you remember anything? Do I? Maybe you should take a rest for a while. The screen is blank? Fuck. It's a miracle that you survive, especially by the fact that you were 3 days like this. Fuck, what the fuck? 3 days? Wait, how did I got here? What happened? Who are you? Didn't I say you need to rest? Please, answer my questions. Wait, what do you mean? Was there, like... I thought I actually wrote even more. How... Their name was Sunao, by the way. But maybe because it wasn't it wasn't published, so yeah. And I don't know if I can log into this account anymore. Again, it's been a while, and it was a kind of a miracle that I actually managed to find it. So yeah. So what are your thoughts about this? So basically, yeah, I do remember lighting a lot more, but it seems I cannot access it. Again, this is such an old account. So basically, they end up listing or something. Maybe I should. Again, unfortunately, I don't think I can access it anymore. Because it's a very old account. And I don't know how I even logged in through it, you know? I cannot even recall that. How I managed to create this account. But yeah, if you want, you can read Tatarigatari. And Tatarigatari is kinda long, so, and it's getting kinda late. I mean, I can entertain with some chapters, but like, if you're up to snuff, maybe. Oh. Alright. Can you hear me? Actually, no, I wasn't. It seems that Wattpad didn't show me the full fucking chapter. It's because on mobile, I can see the full chapter. What the fuck? Alright, now it's loaded. Oh, maybe because it didn't load, so... Oh, so that's why. Okay. We're still reading Maengyoku. Alright, it was just Wattpad bullshitting me. Okay, I'm getting the issue. You were washed away by the waves and found you on the beach when we landed. Ishin, can I have a drink, please? Of course. That Ishin guy asked the doctor to get a drink, but still, who am I? I remember I sailed away from the capital. Maybe that's why I got here. What was my name? Senshin Naoshita. Senshin Naoshita. But I was being chased, and I created a pseudonym. What was it? What was it? Knock knock. Oh yeah, that. So Senshin Naoshita, or I guess Shigetsu Sunawa, is that, well, like I renamed them to be Sunao. I forgot their surname, but yeah, it was Sunao. Ultimately decided to rename them like this because, well, the meaning of those names kinda stupid, and why would you name a child like this? Knock knock. Sorry. Why do people apologize to me every now and then? Here, you asked me for a drink, so... He said as he gave me a cup of water. Thank you, I commended him. So, what's your name? Have you remembered anything? My name is Shigetsu Sunoa. I'm so glad for saving my life. Fuck. Jesus, it's still way too loud. Maybe a clock would be... At least it won't distract me. How can I repay my gratitude? It's simple. Just tell me about yourself, and I will tell about myself too. I'm a historian. I was sailing to the Ryojima, but accident happened, as you see. He stared at me through the mask as if I told him some kind of nonsense. Oh god, I am so bad at lying. What should I do? That's so? Well, I came here for my blood relative. I do not exactly know where are they now, if not already passed away, but we can run search together if you want. You will get information about the... Блять. Fuck. How do I... Alright, finally I put this back up. Is that so? But we can run search together if you want. You will get information about the Ryojima, and I'll hopefully find them. In fact, I'm curious about Ryocho too. I was here before, so it's better time to refresh my own memories. Great, of course I will join you. I also will help with your search too. That's a nice response. So, should we celebrate this in the bar? A bar? I never drank alcohol before. Really? Then we are going to collect that. At first, it might not be a good experience, but it will grow on you. Wait, isn't alcohol is the reason why people commit acts that are beyond pale? You're quite right. Thanks for reminding me. No, bro, I heard that this island is haunted by the ghosts of the deceased priests. And as we all know, ghosts are usually active at night, so don't go alone in the dark. I need to put this on loop. Kinda to give in to this kinda tense-ish atmosphere. Well, that was all of a sudden. Oh, okay, great. I also found this bag near you. There were a lot of papers. Sadly, they got soaked in the water, so you can't make anything out of this. Oh, crap. Well, for this I have a bag now. As we were packing our stuff, some beautiful dark woman approached us. Oh, hello there. My name is Sagakuro no Inazawa. How's your well-being? As I wanted to answer her, Ishin stepped in. Mr. Sonowa is doing great. Well, thank you again for the support. You're welcome. After all, guests must be treated with utmost care. That line sounded very ominous, as if she was possessed or something. Ah, also, Mr. Ishin, I'm sorry that me and my brother lack the manners. I accept the apology. Dear for your brother, it's us who really lack manners, really. As they apologized to each other, I was dragged by Lucky to the local bar. He explained the situation with me and what is this place. I am a player? Yeah, it seems like you've got watched by these waves. The fact I thought the clock sound was just stock music. Ah, that's why he warned me about going alone in the dark or something. Mr. Ishin is a very wise man, so please don't take his warnings lightheartedly. Okay. Prayer gathering, ghost of a late priest? I need to gather information about them. There might be a reason why they do that. Did I skip anything? Ishin approached. Is he that fast? That Lucky jumped to him. Oh, Mr. Ishin, no, I just explained to him the whole situation. Good. I thought he didn't believe me about this ghost that looks around. Even this rumor will turn out to be a lie. It's better to be safe than sorry. I nodded and we reached the bar. It wasn't crowded, just a few villagers were sitting there. It was kinda depressing, if being honest. And as we reached the bar corner, bartender lazily looked at us. He already gave up on life. What would you like? 3 bottles of sake will do. You better have a finest of them. His eyes twitched, probably because he didn't like the phrasing. Ah, whatever, I'll get it to your majesty. As he grunted, the Lucky stood up immediately. They both didn't like the manners of each other. Hey, don't talk to Mr. Ishin like that. Hey, Hifumi, please calm down. It's not a big deal. You're scaring people out there. I will not say oddly if someone is talking with you with such vulgar tone. As if your Mr. Ishin thinks that this is some high-level tavern. Well, guess what? Ishin grabbed him by the neck. He whispered something to his ear, but I couldn't hear it properly. Strangely enough, everyone's still minding their own business, as if we just got what we want. But then her face was pale, and after Ishin let go of him, he just went and gave us 3 bottles, then disappeared behind the door, probably leading to the kitchen or the restroom. Ishin then sat on his chair, looking down. Like he started to comfort him, he raised his head and opened his bottle of sake. This scene freaked you out, isn't it? Come on, open your bottle. We came to celebrate our first meeting after all. I opened it. I looked at both of them. They both stared at me like I was going to do something exciting. Drink it. We clinked the bottles and I drank it. It was kinda sweet. It was so fun. They really know how to treat the guests. Hifumi chilled on, totally ignoring me, being carried by both of them. Well, that settles then. Tomorrow we might even go to Yoshian. I heard this is a relatively newly established village, so it might not hurt to visit this one. My head hurts. My daughter will be jealous of our misadventures that we will come across along the way. I wouldn't be so optimistic. You only drank only 3 small bottles, and now you feel like sorry for my phrasing a lot in his last moments. Hey! Somebody catch this little brat! He stole my dinner! Ilsen gave him Fumi my entire body as he sprinted towards the child with Tengai. He Fumi didn't stood idle either. He followed Isha, making my light old lady a challenge not to throw up. Let go of me! Child yelped as they struggled to get out of Ishan's grip. Villagers came to them, took the stolen dinner and removed the Tengai, revealing the face of a demon. They had brunette, unkempt hair that reached shoulders and pair of arms. After their identity was revealed, they beat their hand, making Ishin loosen the grip so they could escape. They escaped into the woods. Ishin just stood here. Hey, Mr. Ishin! So, sorry, got distracted here. I noticed that my bag was nowhere to be found. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Guys, I think I forgot my bag. Well, we will search for it tomorrow. Soon night will come. Right. We came inside the inn. Inazawa already prepared our futons. Welcome back. You might be tired, so relax. If you need any services, you can call me anytime soon. Thank you. Do you work here? Yes. I went to our room and dropped on the futon. I had no energy to even remove my clothes. I just want tomorrow to arrive soon. What? Why am I awake? I looked around. Hifumi was sleeping while Ishin was missing. I took this as an opportunity to escape from the inn and get my bag as soon as possible. This village is so silent, but the bar is lit with lights. Hello? Without response, I went into it. There were no people here. Weird. But here it is. My bag was hanging on the hook for chilly clothes. But still, why this bar is lit? As I was exiting the bar, I noticed that everything was covered in thick fog. Oh, I gotta switch up the music. I forgot how it sounded. Even though, unfortunately, I haven't read any of those novels. I didn't read fucking King Umineko. I didn't read. Totally not official off soundtrack. Oh, what rhythm changer? I just stumbled across this. And I was like, oh, yo, this music is fucking lit. Oh, wait, I need to put it on loop. As I was exiting the bar, but I noticed that everything was covered in thick fog. It was natural. It was a natural one since I didn't smell anything that would resemble a smoke. But why it suddenly appeared? I tried to retrace my way to our inn, but as more as I walked, the more fog thickened, to the point I couldn't see anything. But despite this, I walked towards the closest buildings in hope of finding that inn. I reached the gates to the head's house and the fog disappeared. But on the roof of the building, I saw 2 figures. One was quite familiar. It was a child from earlier. But the second was a ghost? They had a pale stock face and hair, and was dressed in some kind of robes of shine please. They lent me a hand. Is that the rumor? What are they doing here? Are they after me? I ran away into the opposite direction, but fog again disappeared and turned into crimson red. Why are you denying me? I didn't pay attention to this fog, but it was hard to breathe for me, as it was pressuring me. I need to find that goddamn inn. I thought we could resolve this peacefully. I clearly need to remember, but there were a lot of buildings here, but now they're gone. Think, no, run. And what was I thinking? Going to the bar for my bag, knowing I shouldn't go all alone in the darkness? Now, give up. No. And now, let me carry you to my shrine. No. Are you okay? You've been weeping and crying all over the places. Ishin? Huh? You didn't saw it? So what? He asked. The red mirrors, the child, that ghost. You haven't seen anything? Shh, calm down. What did I told you about the evening strolls? Am I the one who saw all this? I almost died here. Sunawa, could you please calm down? I thought we'll ask the townsfolk about the bag tomorrow. I tried to refute, but now I couldn't scream anymore. Why is he still... He still doesn't believe me. Now he thinks that me as some paranoid lunatic. He blocked. Guess I don't have a choice. Kentei knocked down Shigetsu to finally calm him down. He lifted him and went in the inn's direction. He was wondering if that ghost was pulling the tricks on his mind, and what his child even has to do with them. After they came into the inn, it was a bloody mess. They searched for any victims and they found the lucky and the doctor lying lifeless with their necks being cut slit. How? They asked himself, not because he was shocked by their death, but rather because of the fact that it was a rather quick period of time between Shigetsu's illusions and their death. Was there a third party? Or the ghost made an illusion of the child? Or maybe it was someone who had an ill will towards them. Either way, it's time to reveal the truth, said Gentei. He came to the head and told him about the accident. Head was concerned about that and woke every villager in Kyogan to announce the case early in the morning. Where am I? What is this forest? Another lost child? You seem to have some kind of weird gear too. Care to join me? So yeah, that was the Maingyoku. And it would be useful so that you would actually know how those characters actually look like. Also, hi Gomblingon. So yeah, I renamed the island to Kirishima. And you know, just tweaked some parts and etc. etc. Oh, yeah. Now Sunawa is Sunao Fujisaki. This is Tenmuyonji, you know, the dead priest that was hanged unjustly. They look like this. Well, kinda. I used their old hairstyle for them, and I think I actually had them. I don't know what the fuck happened here. So yeah, now they look like this. This is more of the finalized look of Tenmuyonji. Also, apparently I fucking wrote this? What? Anyway, Chapter 0. Dance with the Moon. Night. It's cold. So cold. I don't remember how I ended up here, who I was, or where I am. It's because it wasn't published, so okay. I remember absolutely nothing. All I know is that I couldn't handle it. The pressure that was mounted onto me was too much. And I wished I could start everything anew, to end up in a place far away from home. As my lungs were overfilled with chilling water, I hear a voice. It's up to you to break a curse. I couldn't open my eyes just yet, but I still felt their presence. They were holding me in their arms, and in that coldness, I felt warmth and tenderness. Something so alien, yet so welcoming. Never in my life have I felt glad to be alive. Heck, I've got to go. Oh, okay, goodbye. Opening them, I saw a beautiful figure looming over me, and I felt my hands reaching up to them, wishing to feel their warmth even more, to know more about them. Your name is Sunao Fujisaki. Do not forget it. Yet everything soon turned to black once again. The coldness soon returned, yet the brightness soon started rapidly appearing. I felt as if something was dragging me to the surface. I felt my lungs finally relieved, free from the water that was inside of them, and I felt something very mushy yet dry under me. And after all of that, I wish I could have stayed in the dark. Also, Kirishima's old. Oh, uncanny land of Kirishima. My voice alone cannot describe it in its full palette. Suffocating, maddening, inducing. That is fraction of what this island is like. And the curse you bear is as equally as beautiful yet deadly. That origami born from executed priest is upon us to end the nuked's vengeance, snuffing our breath away. And we're here like fish trapped in a net, unable to escape. And with my anger and hatred, I dedicate my ode to you, Yatagarasu. Okay, and here is quote-unquote remake. And I saw him in the distance, waving at us from afar. He wore a friendly smile as he was walking towards us, seemingly happy to see us, as if we were old friends of his. Yet, deep down I knew it was merely a facade to hide his true monstrous nature. A lone boat was sailing towards a secluded island, and on board there were two people. One was a masked merchant and other was a pudgy man, his assistant. The masked merchant was a fairly mysterious man, due to his rather detached attitude and more obviously his mask with a tan symbol on it. According to him, he has a rather unflattering injury that he would rather not show to the public. He was fairly tall and wore a dark robe, with a bag with which he kept all of the supplies in, either for use or for sale. His assistant, on the other hand, served as his spokesman. He was way more outgoing than his superior, and liked to crack a joke or two. He met the masked man at the times of desperation, and that's why he feels deeply indebted to him. Overall, he seems more human than the masked merchant. Is this the island you were looking for? The man pointed towards the silhouette of the island that is concealed in thick fog. Yes, it is. The merchant nodded. This island is marked on maps and isn't widely known in the public. This island is merely an urban legend that's shared by boatsmen. They said that this island is covered in sick folk, and such no one under any circumstance visited or come close to it, for it bears a deadly curse. The masked merchant didn't care for it. In fact, he was here before and returned alive, so the rumors are nothing but sham. But his assistant, on the other hand, was skeptical, but he couldn't resist the merchant's natural charm, so despite all the risk the travel entailed, he agreed to come along with him. So far, it was a smooth sail, perhaps too smooth of a sail, yet it didn't worry the two gentlemen on board. After all, they were looking for something, or rather, someone. Are you sure your relative is still alive out there somewhere? You did say the last time you had seen them was long ago. I just need to confirm the status. If they're dead, I'll give my respects. If they're alive, however, I'll take them with me. They're the only family I have remaining. Oh, well, family is important, so let's keep our spirits high. I'm a family man after all, so I can relate. Soon they approached the said island. Landing on the shore, two men noticed the unconscious figure lying down on the beach with saggy clothes and with a bag. Scattered the papers was scattered. Oh, fuck this tautology. They hastily approached it and checked the pulse, still beating, albeit weakly. Thank goodness this person is alive. They're in the tough shape though. Let's look for a nearby settlement, if we can find it. That is. Bassman nods and lifts the figure in his arms and throws them on his shoulder. I wonder how they ended up like this. This looks like an university uniform. Was they dropped off overboard or something? I can't say for sure. Regardless, that person definitely needs medical treatment. The masked man replied as they both continued to venture into the forest that seemingly spanned for eternity. I don't remember the forest being this way. Is this some kind of joke? Just how has this place changed since when I visited? Gente, look! The assistant snapped his superior ear out and they saw a clearance that led to a small village. Hallelujah! Hopefully they have aims for us to say. If not, then hopefully some kind villager would let us stay for the night. The masked man nodded once again as they entered the village. However, instead of curious glances, villagers had been struck with fear, quickly retreating into their homes, taking their clueless children inside. The season was confused, but the merchant couldn't care less. As they continued their walk, soon they were confronted by a chieftain, and presumably his daughter of this tiny village. Stop right there, you player scum! Fuck. I didn't even intend for it to be a fucking meme reference. Stop right there, you criminal scum! You won't be setting in our village. I want all of my village to be targeted by the Tergami. Huh? Player scum? The Tergami? What are you even talking about, mister? Assistant asked, and the chieftain became even more bitter. Obviously, you guys don't know anything, you disgusting tourists that decided to play with your fate. Oh, to be in your gullible shoes. Back to the time when I didn't have to sleep with one eye open, when I didn't have to worry about them. Just please explain our predicament, sir, merchant sternly asked. This island is under a curse of the Tergami, who takes the form of a pale shrine priest. It wanders around the island, killing anyone who dares to stand in their way. And if a priest enters the island, it will start chasing them relentlessly until it manages to kill them, as they have a sort of sense of them. Prayers are people who got stranded on this island, and no one can leave this island unless they get killed by the Tergami. Having a prayer in a village is equivalent of suicide, as they would like to kill as many people as possible. Fuck, it was the daughter explaining this, not this guy. Fuck. We suggest that you should leave. But we are just live on a boat. Shouldn't we be spared from this predicament? Assistant asked. Even if the Telgami would ignore you, you can't leave this island, and it's better to be safe than sorry. Can we at least stay for one day? After that, we'll find a place better suited for us. I'm myself looking for someone, so we're not here to stay anyway. Emergent explained. Plus, we have a bit of an emergency here. The woman looked over the chieftain, who was swimming at this point. Well, these people don't know the tragedy that they suffered when they took in one of the players. That person stayed in the village for a long time. It was already close to the evening, so it wouldn't hurt, right? Father, can we let them stay for the night at least? They're probably really exhausted from the trip. Plus, look at this person. Their condition is not that good. I do not care. I don't want that. Just leave us alone. Leave. And the merchant ceremoniously grabs the chieftain. That's where it ended. Also, that's how Sunao looks like. And there are also a lot more characters in here. There is Shinzo, like the demon kid that was mentioned in Main Gyoku. And this is like their quote-unquote timelines. This is, well, Gentei. This is one of the fucking impersonators. Again, please read at your own leisure. If anyone watching this stream, hello. Also, it's thanks to this story I actually found out the 5,000 character limit, because it was so long. Well, I guess I could actually do the third person style. Also, this is like the person who is referred to have a weird uniform. This is Osen. And the story is much more involved than it turns out, you know? I'm just scrolling through because, well, those chapters also include the illustrations, and I want to show them off. This is how the Temuyon looked back then, and, well, certain someone. Also, all those characters used to be almost all of those characters used to be Lennon OCs, but ultimately I decided to repurpose them. So yeah, that's the end. Oh. So, what are your thoughts? Anyone who is here? What are your thoughts? I'm kinda curious, actually. Now that I think about it, fuck, my lighting actually kinda regressed, not gonna lie. Even though, again, the clock side was supposed to be a VN, so that's why the dialogue was, it was supposed to be a heavy on dialogue and heavy on perspective. So yeah. If there's anyone here, please let me know. Oh fuck, I need to set up my audio. I think I fucked up with the music. Alright, now it sounds normal. Hello, hello, hello. Is anyone there? Is anyone there? Please. Fuck, my throat is also getting kinda sore. Fuck. I'm gonna wait for like a minute, then I think I'll be ending the stream if I'll get no responses. Even though I am going to finish the stream anyway. Anyhow. Hello, 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 hello. Is anyone here? Hmm. Hmm. Oh fuck. Hmm. Hello. Hmm. Alright, I think the minutes has passed, so yeah. And I think I fucked up my fucking audio. Okay, now it's fixed. Alright. So, goodbye everyone. Thanks for being on the stream. So yeah.